Oh Jesus! Oh my God! What is going on? I'm already having problems. Jesus! Already having problems. Hold on 1 second. Something is wrong with my camera. What is going on, bro? OG Do Dirty with the $2 super chat. He said, "What's good, Pimpa? Thank you so much." What is going on with my damn camera? Hold on 1 second. I gotta close this shit out. Give me a second. 1 second. Oh, I'm having technical difficulties with my camera. Anyway, what's going on? I know y'all can still. Am I even in it? Yeah, I'm in there. What's going on? Come on. My shit is not trying to leave. What is going on? Hold on. Let me. Oh my God. My shit is frozen. Hold on. Get the task manager up here. We got to close that out. In that task right there. All right. Hold on. It might come back up. What in the actual hell? Huh. All right. Can y'all. What the. Am I in the. Fuck. What the hell is going on? It's not letting me in my own damn thing. What is going on? What? Can y'all hear me? I am not in the fucking screen for some reason, but I'm here. I don't know if y'all can see me. Can y'all see? It's literally is a conspiracy. My, I don't know if I'm in here. You're not timed out, Do Dirty. No, I seen Do Dirty. We hear you. Okay, so that's what the hell? Why is it not letting my camera be seen? It's crazy. Oh, I know what it is. Never mind. Jesus Christ. I'm in the wrong thing. There it goes. There it goes. There I am. I was like, what the hell is wrong with my camera? Oh my God, I feel so stupid now. Oh, where's that? There's my. It didn't put the right background up. There we go. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Welcome to today's show. It is the greatest day of the week for me. I mean, at least to me, that is. It is Conspiracy Wednesday. Thank you all for coming out and joining us today. I'm happy to be here. I've been looking at everyone else stream pretty much all week, besides Monday. I mean, I've been there, but it's like watching everyone else stream is, it's not my thing. I like to stream as well. But welcome here. I have no one working in the background, so I'm here by myself. The white lady's doing something else. I don't know what she's doing. But oh well, we're gonna get everything together. There we go. We got one thing right. Woo! There we go. There we go. All right, we are there. What's going on? Let's bring up the comments. Let's see who's all in the building. Again, with OG Do Dirty with the $2 super chat said, "What's good, pimping? Nothing, man. Just chilling. Glad to be here in the building again for another Wednesday." Con Shinery said, "What's up?" Kingdom Miner was here. Said, "Hit the like button." Ruckus, where the white woman at? Shit, I don't know. She's supposed to be running it back, but she's not here right now. Mayo Monkey was in here. What's going on? The actual Nightbot is working. Oh my God, it actually worked. So it did drop some stuff. So good. It's in there dropping our links in the chat. I see that's going on. Actually correct. Check Cash Davis says, "Thanks for the wrench. Y'all support this motherfucker for real. Hit that like, share, subscribe. Cool, cool, cool." We got Mama in the building. Mayo Monkey, we already said that. Check Cash David, of course. I said hi to everyone. The Nightbot also dropped some more crap. Oh, Shiza. It says stop spamming. Oh, that's a Nightbot. Oh, I gotta turn that off. My bad, OG Dude Dirty. That was a Nightbot. I don't know how to work that thing yet. That's what it was. Oh man, my bad. That's the Nightbot over here. It says, what did it say? Don't spam the, what did that shit say? Come on, bruh, stop spamming the emotes. Oh, that's a Nightbot. Hold on, I gotta turn that off. I never worked with it before. It was the first time using it. It came up automatically. Let me go to my favorites. Actually, let's see what we got for favorites. I did put the Nightbot on favorites, so it should be there. It goes. Log in. Let me see if I can get rid of that part. No, that's not it. Nope. Spam protection. Symbols. Let me disable that. We're going to disable that. We're going to disable all caps because I don't care about that part. Blacklist word phrases. I didn't put that on there. So we're going to disable that until we get everything figured out on that. Don't know nothing about that. And disable that. So we're going to disable all those spam protection for right now because I don't know how to work it yet. I just downloaded it yesterday. So if anything, that's my bad. Not oh, Jesus Christ, OG Dude Dirty. You know I ain't gonna block you for no reason. That was that. But you should be good. Uh, let's see. Bob's in the building. Oh, the white lady, she's here. Barbaretta, Conchanery. Richard, what's going on? I ain't seen y'all in a minute. What's up, Lawrence? How you doing? What's going on? Oh my goodness. So I need to figure out that. Let me make sure no one is actually blocked or timed out or let's see. I don't see anyone timed out, so we should be good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I don't think anyone is blocked. Oh, it did time them out. It did time them out though. I was only timed out for 5 seconds. Okay, he was timed out for 5 seconds. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. All right, the Nightbot's working. Sorry if you got timed out for spamming whatever the hell emotes or whatever. Not my thing. I didn't try. This is my first time using something like that. I just really wanted to use it just to drop the links and things like that. So the mods don't feel like they have to do it all the time. We have everything in there working so everyone can work and whatever they're doing. Also, let's see. I'll be in there running around. Okay, cool. Um, yeah, tonight's a good night. We're back at it for another Wednesday. I got some good conspiracy theories, I think. There's gonna be one main one that Mama brought to my attention. I had to do a little due diligence on it, but I think it's good. I think it's a good little topic to go over. Let me see if I got it. Let's see where we're at. All right. Yeah, it's pretty decent. So, but first, we're gonna go over some things that I just found on the interwebs. You know, yep, those bots will nail you for nothing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just went and turned off all the things, so we're good on that until I figure out how I want to set it up. All right, the Pentagon. Let y'all know the Pentagon itself floats the theory of unexplained sightings of spaceships, alien motherships. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that the Pentagon said there's alien motherships out there in space, and they did a whole draft on it on March the 7th about this shit. This has a video for it. Yeah, here it goes. Let me see if I can get it up. Let me see.
There's a whole fleet of them.
All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and why does it look like I'm so big right now? It's crazy. Oh, it don't matter. Let's go here, and of course, it's not up here yet. Having technical difficulties, sirs and madams. Oh, there we go. Can you, what's going on? Why is it not showing anything? Why is that? Oh my god, this is annoying, bro. What the actual hell is going on? Where's? Oh, this is pissing me off. That it? No, that's not it either. Whoo-wee. This program is driving me fucking bananas today. Oh, I see it on one computer, but it's not coming up on this one. This is stupid. Let me see if I close it. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Hopefully you can still hear me. You probably could, but I got to get this stupid OBS working correctly today. It just seems like it wants to not work today. Trying not to go ape shit. Oh my god, what is going on, bro? That's a correct place. Yeah. Okay. Holy fuck balls, bro. This is pretty bad. This is annoying the shit out of me, to be honest with you. So that's working. So why is it not working for the other one? Holy shit. What is. Oh, that's why. It's not recognizing this goddamn computer over here. Oh my goodness. Do I need help? Man, something is just my shit's not working right and it's annoying the shit out of me. Hold on, let me get my camera again. Let's switch cameras. Jesus Christ, bro. It's just wants to piss me off, bro. All right, give me a second. Like it's just like nothing's working right now. Yeah, it's not doing what I want it to do. Still not showing it. I'm sorry, people. Oh my god. What the fuck, bro? I'm trying not to fucking scream, dude.
We having technical difficulties again.
Yeah, he's having some issues with his camera.
Man, my computer, my
Oh,
MacBook running super slow. I don't know what's going on today. I think we cursed.
you think so?
Yeah, my MacBook running slow as fuck. I don't know what's
Well,
going
that's
on.
because it's a MacBook.
No, man. My other computer running slow as fuck too. The PC I just bought. The one you told me to spend
Uh,
$600
yeah, yeah,
on.
yeah. I use it every day, but you have to keep it running smooth. Like you have to constantly. You should, if you're running it as hard as you're running it, it should be restarted like every 2 days. Completely not just restart, complete shutdown and bring it back up.
Yeah, I just did that.
So just talk for a little bit.
All right, he's gonna restart. So, LA, he is running a Nightbot to see how it works for us. We have to warn Locksmith Jeremy because it will time people out for all caps. Oh, he cut it off. Never mind. All it does is it is going to every so often it's going to post the links to our channel.
So why the hell do we got mods?
I don't know. We're just trying to see if it's more hassle than it's worth.
Okay.
Because okay, that was loud. Okay, I don't hear you talking on the stream, but yet I hear you talking behind me. Anyway, everybody, so hey, Black Thoughts is in the chat. Saw him over there hitting CT with Cash Apps to talk shit. IR Steven, yes and no. The best thing to do is message me either on Instagram or on my link tree. It kind of depends on
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. What size and shape they are and what you want as a design. But let's say from 50 to 100. 100 being a big 40-ounce heavy specialty thing.
Oh my!
You don't think it has anything to do with Nightbot, do you?
No.
Because I've never seen you have these problems before.
I've had this problem before.
Okay.
I can't run everything on one computer. It's dragging shit out.
Yep.
God damn it, bro.
Okay. Yeah. So, oh my God. Hold on.
It's just a mess. We talking about doing we thinking about doing less shows, people, and putting shows on members only.
Yeah. Some of them.
Yeah, like Tuesdays with LA. I just came to
Hmm.
conclusion. We gonna put that on members only,
Yeah.
and I'm going to put. I'm only going to do the cop shows 3 times a week. I'm only
Good
going to do
idea.
them like Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays because I'm getting burnt out, and the juice ain't worth the squeeze right now with these numbers. So I'm gonna give people
No.
less of me, and see if that drives the numbers up. And we're gonna start putting more things on members only because I told Kai and Uncle Tom that to me it's not worth people paying for members and they getting the same benefits as everybody else. Like I don't. That's really not worth your money. So a lot of my content I'm going to put on members only because it's honestly probably a little bit raw for YouTube anyway, and that way hopefully it will drive numbers up for Uncle Tom and members only, and also help me move in the algorithm. So yeah, we're gonna start doing shows like especially a couple of my shows and members only. So if y'all want to be a member and listen to my voice, get it while you can. Well, it's gonna always be able to get it, but get it soon because definitely Tuesdays with LA is going on members only, and I'm thinking about starting that either next week or the week after. And the cop show, I'm only going to do 3 times a week because I want to be able to give y'all more information inside there, and also give myself a break during the week.
It's a good idea. I think if you're putting time into, it's kind of like what I was talking about, where um, a channel where you sit and talk versus a channel like mine where I actually have a business that I put time in to do, or where you're trying to do specific things where you have to put a lot of time in research wise and all that to deliver the content. I think it's different. Therefore, I think it should be different.
Yeah.
So, um, we can do for now. We can do members only on certain stuff on porch session until my stuff is straight, which shouldn't be very much longer. What? Um, and then we can do it that way and build yours up because you have to get monetized to do that. To do the members only.
Well, yeah, I'm not worried about that. I basically want to build our members up first. I know I'm gonna be good, to be honest with you. I really don't care about that.
Yeah.
But we got to start doing something for the people who
Yep.
support us the most.
Yep. I agree. And um, maybe we come up with I don't know. I was thinking about it too. Um, on our thing, like it's funny that you said it earlier because I've been thinking about that. Um, Different stuff for members only, and maybe we do certain stuff that literally is members only. You know,
Mm-hmm.
certain different things. That's just that. Maybe sometimes the stream, like one of the streams end, and then you continue in members only,
Yeah.
something like
Black
that.
Thoughts. Yeah, Black Thoughts was just talking about it today. I really don't care how we do it, to be honest with you, as long as we do something for members only.
Yeah, as
Like
long
I
as
really don't
I
care.
don't know what it is that works best. Um, but I guess we find, or we see what everybody's opinions are. I don't know. Hey, Beastly Nerd, how are you? Tom's having I don't even know how to explain it. Connection issues, I guess. Is that what it is?
No. My computers are not talking again.
His computers are not talking to each other. And they're all interconnected as far as one does one thing, one does another thing, and all that. So he needs them to talk to each other. Technical difficulty, yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to drop the link and pull up the other page so I can pull that. And I pull this up and pin it. Link is pinned. Let me make sure everything else is good. Yeah. All right, there we go. Anyway, I see some dogs were shot in Boston. I'm actually about 15 minutes out of the city in a quiet suburb. Georgia, what are you talking about?
She might be going crazy again.
Oh, Con Shonery said the same thing. He said, or start a stream and do an hour and lead into a members only afterwards. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at the screen. Yeah, we got to come up with a couple of different avenues or whatever, and then we'll just do it. A police officer shot some dogs that were attacked. Where? Roxbury, Dorchester, Mattapan. Black Thoughts, you know what? I just saw something about that earlier. And good Lord. Do I think, I mean, it would make them more money. It would save them a ton. Think about it.
What?
Dorchester, I knew it. And, oh no, my sister's on vacation this week. Or she would have been telling me about it.
What the hell happened?
What do you mean?
What y'all talking about?
Oh, Georgia said in Boston, a cop had to shoot dogs that were attacking him or something.
How the hell is that news?
Well, Dorchester, who cares? Well, no, there's some parts of Dorchester that are all right, but not many.
And if it was Dorchester, they were likely pit bulls.
Yeah, yeah. But
My favorite dogs.
Police Plaza actually sits on the Dorchester line, I think.
You want to hear something funny? I love pit bulls, and Georgia hate them. So how this gonna work?
Oh, I don't know, because I'm a bully breed person too.
Yeah, I love them, and she hate them. She wants to eradicate the breed.
Oh no,
A lot of people want to eradicate the breed.
I know.
This
Did
probably
you
the most
know?
misunderstood.
Did you know that
dog
Great
ever.
Danes are on the
Spectrum?
ban? No, maybe, but no, on the ban list with pit bulls and Akitas and all that for like some homeowners insurance and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah. I had them.
Yes.
That's why I
And
couldn't
by the
bring
way,
them in my
Citizens
apartment.
is one of them.
I couldn't bring them in my
Actually, I like
apartment because my renter's insurance wouldn't cover. I had to get a specific renter's insurance for them,
Yep.
and
And
they would cancel
we
my
didn't
policy
know.
if I didn't get them.
Yeah, we didn't know. And Citizens, Great Danes are on there, and there's no rider, there's no thing that you can, say whatever. You know what I mean? No, it's just a no.
That's got to be just because of their sheer size.
That's what I think too.
It's definitely not their temperament.
No, not at all. I mean, I have one that's weird, but
You know what's
weird isn't
crazy?
a
But
liability.
they're goofy. I mean,
Very much
that's
so.
the best way I've seen to describe them as goofy.
Yeah.
That's a ripoff, man.
What's a
That's
ripoff?
100%. Insurance that like that, like they can tell
Oh
you
yeah.
what animals and you can
Yep.
and cannot have in your house, man.
They
It's
also made us disassemble and take down our trampoline that was big, and it had it was only like a year old, and it had a giant, like a net that goes all complete enclosure, zipper, and kind of curved at the top. So it's not like it was some, redneck contraption or anything. Nope. There was no way around it. Stupid.
Did you watch
But
my stream with not to cut you off, well to
okay.
cut you off as blacks say. I went on Cold Truth show after hours. Did you catch it?
Which one? Oh no,
Cold
today
Truth?
no. I went straight to
Yeah.
go work. I saw that she went live and then I just got busy. Why?
I think I do too much sometimes. What you think, Mayor?
Oh no, what did you do?
What did you do?
The stories I be telling. I was going
No,
back listening like, what the fuck? Why do I say this shit? I say now I know I get slapped in the mouth so much.
Well, did you sell too much again?
I start talking about a transgender story with a big chest, a big titty Japanese girl. Did you hear this?
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed that part.
Yeah, go back and watch it. Ruckus
what did
Clip.
that have to go with true crime? I mean, what did that have to do with true crime?
Ma'am, I have no clue. And that's the point I'm starting to wonder. Because I'm doing that old man shit. You ask me one thing, and it leads off to other stories, and I just start rambling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what old people do. And I'm starting to get concerned. I don't know
Yeah.
how. And the crazy part is, like yesterday, I tried to make a comparison with Trump and the Chinese people, and Black Thoughts was like, "What the hell are you talking about?" And I was like, "I don't know." And
Uh,
at this point, I just don't know. What the fuck am I doing?
I mean, do you care? Do you even give a
No,
shit? Like what? Oh yeah.
no, but I'm starting to be concerned about myself.
Oh well, there's that.
No, sir, I'm
Yeah.
not barefoot. I'm not barefoot again, sir. No, only you and Uncle
Barefoot?
Tom. Yeah, barefoot with no socks on, walking around your house. I told men shouldn't do
Oh
that.
yeah.
I do have slippers on, so I'm not completely barefoot. But you know what? You might be right. Let me go put some motherfucking socks on. You right. I just thought about it. Black Thoughts, hold on. I'll be back. I'm doing too much because I ain't got no damn socks on with slippers. You right. Put some damn socks on before I
You have to
start
put
telling
socks on
everybody.
with slippers?
Where have you been, Kai?
I mean, they're slippers. You already have something on.
Did you hear my theory?
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to stop you from running your mouth.
No, ma'am. It stops you from talking
Gay?
zesty stuff. Yeah, like you
Yeah, I
start
don't think that's
being
going to
wrong.
happen either.
No,
I don't think that's going to happen.
No, I
no,
don't.
that's
I don't think it's
dude.
your shoes, sir.
No, no,
No, I
no. You
really
put
don't think
socks.
so.
It's the socks on with the shoes. See, I don't understand what y'all. Let me go get my socks. I ain't gotta explain this to white people. I know what the hell's going on. I know why I just said that because I ain't got no fucking socks on. That's what it was.
So, so you're going to put your straight socks on.
Yes, sir. Not the zesty ones. I'm getting the
Oh,
straight
you have
socks.
zesty socks? What do they have?
Oh
Separate
yeah,
toes?
he has zesty feet, but he's got to put his
Oh,
straight socks on to hide them.
I got it.
Was that necessary, people?
Kind of.
Well, just in case anybody was confused,
Georgia said she does not think homosexual encounters are related to footwear.
Respectfully, ma'am, you have no clue what you're talking about because you half black and half everything else underneath the sun. So you don't know what you're talking about. You all mixed up and
And you hate
confused.
pit bulls.
And you hate pit bulls.
Oh,
But I
Con
still,
Shonery said, why not put on your business socks, LA?
respectfully, Conshiner, you're gay. And I don't listen to what gay people have to say. Respectfully.
Zesty
All right.
feet.
Can
I
y'all
don't want to
see
hear
me?
that again.
Can y'all hear me and see me?
You're very small, but yes.
All
And
right,
you looking
cool.
real zesty. And you looking extra zesty right now.
Oh
And you're
shit, the fuck.
clear.
I'm very pissed off right now because my computer's not talking. Oh shit. All right.
He's handling this.
All right, cool. Ooh, Jesus Christ, that's amazing now. All right, so I'm sorry about the delay, people. We're gonna get into this. Can y'all? I don't even see you, people. This is crazy. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. I never worked on this computer by itself, so you gotta bear with me. I'm having some issues here. LA, are you there? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me good? Okay, cool. All right, so I had oh my goodness, I had a whole theme where I was going with first, right? The alien thing from the Pentagon. These mofo's are
I
crazy.
went to go put socks on, sir.
Uh,
I'm back. I went to
so
go put socks on.
good. I'm glad you put socks.
No zestiness over here today.
All right.
That sounded pretty zesty.
That's why I'm putting socks on, so I won't say it again.
So I was talking. Oh Jesus Christ. So anyway, the Pentagon want to say that there were going to be alien motherships that are out here in our not just in our atmosphere, but in our solar system that disguise themselves as space rocks. This is this is your Pentagon talking. But it all started with this jigaboo right here. You know, he's married to Mike. I mean Michelle. Uh, just want to start it out there. Mm. Huh? Can't hear anything?
No, sir.
Oh my word! What the? Why don't y'all say something from the get go? Oh
Because
my
you
god!
just started playing it.
I mean, it just started. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh my god, this is gonna irritate the dog shit out of me, bro. Do. Oh my god, what the fuck? How do y'all not hear that shit?
No, sir.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting frustrated.
Hey, Ruckus. He's having something issues.
Hold on, let me see if this works. Anything?
No, sir.
Oh my god. I'm literally about to blow a fucking gasket. Try now.
Nothing, sir.
Oh. Alien donuts? Hold on. I can hear myself super clear through your thing and I'm muted. That happened before when you had sound issues. All right, let's try this again. Nothing?
Nothing, sir.
Oh. I heard you.
I
But
can hear
it,
myself clear as day in your mic.
really?
I'm muted. That same thing is going on. If that makes any sense to you.
No, it doesn't. All right. I'm take me down real quick.
Okay. Anyway, so he's gonna work on that, and
What the fuck is going on, bro?
so anyway, what's new? That's completely unprepared for this.
It was working great before. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Me neither.
You see
LA?
that teacher?
Yes, that a video?
Yeah. Good
That
on
was
her.
crazy. I
Good
know.
on her.
I didn't need to see her whole ass or anything, but I mean,
Yeah, she shouldn't wear that outfit in school, I don't think.
ever again in life. But look, the little chick deserved everything she got.
Well, I agree.
Because, you know, I mean, since when is it? Well, I was going to say, since when is it okay to act like that? But we've,
She
you know,
pushes her mom like that and gets away with it.
see, then
And that's why she thinks she can push that other grown woman.
yeah, yep, it's just okay. It's all fine. She said she tackled that kid wearing a thong. Oh,
I don't think she was planning on tackling kids that day.
no, probably not. Oh, Kingdom Minded with the $5 super chat said, how about a $5 challenge to show appreciation for Tom's valiant effort? No, you're down. Hold on. You have to unmute your own mic. It won't let me.
Hello, hello.
Yes, I hear you.
Can you hear this?
I heard a quick psh. That was it. Sounded like a puff of air. Brian Bender. That's very zesty. He's got birdhouses on the table behind him.
Just, oh my god, I'm about to throw this fucking through the fucking wall. This shit's fucking annoying. Nothing fucking changes in this stupid shit once that fuck.
Computers were supposed to make everything easier, weren't they?
Right? They don't, though.
No,
You
it
think
takes
that?
longer to check out now than it did when you were paying cash for everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Mama heard the hiss too from your side. And Georgia's with the $5 super sticker. Mayo with the $5 challenge accepted. Black Thought said new rules coming soon. Why are you not up here, Black Thoughts? Hey, Bob. So I don't know.
Reach down in your couch. You're sitting on it right now.
Yeah. Anywho.
Oh, everybody, you can
Hey,
apply
guys.
for your Facebook privacy.
Check mark.
No, your Facebook privacy settlement online now.
Oh.
So search for that. You can get part of the $725 million settlement.
Yeah, it'll probably be like 7 cents.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Grizz. Conchanery said, keep it zesty.
I will celebrate making Facebook write a 7-cent check.
Yes, I agree. Black Dot said, I heard something being groaned by a copper. I don't know where the copper went. He went to get socks and never came back. He probably getting crazy dressed with 8 layers now.
Yeah.
Just because we talked about him.
He putting on his lumberjack socks now.
Yeah. Boots, everything. That's funny. So anyway, what else is going on? Anything weird we need to know about? I saw that there was another weird shooting with the 2 teenage girls at HEB in Texas.
Yeah. Yeah, one of them got in the wrong car or something. Like
yeah,
a rideshare car.
It looked like her car.
Yep.
And he got out to do it as she was driving away. Like, it was very delayed. That's insane.
Yeah,
Not yet, Bob.
There was a Home Depot worker shot.
Really?
Trying to stop somebody from stealing a phone charger. Dead.
Really?
Of course.
Really?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
And there was actually a shooting up in Maine. 4 dead and
he said something to me about that.
4 wounded.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Your typical 40-year-old flat hat wearing white douchebag just got out of prison.
Ugh, all right.
You know the 40-year-old New England guy?
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And his parents wouldn't let him live with him, so he went and capped his parents, their friends, and then shot 4 cars on 295 that he thought were police following him.
Is he dead?
No, he's alive.
Damn it. Well, that's not right. He shouldn't be alive. I only want to see them alive when they're going to face like a firing squad or 1,000 paper cuts and throw them out in the woods somewhere, stuff like that.
They need to they need to do the death sentence quicker.
Yeah.
And they need to make it public.
Yes, I agree. And why is it so long? All these laws are stupid. They need to be shorter.
Oh, I mean, the Carr brothers here in Wichita raped and murdered 4 people.
Mm-hmm.
They're still alive.
I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense.
And this is like in the early 2000s.
That's crazy. Did those brothers get the death penalty? Menendez? Is that their last name?
Yeah, I believe they did. But I don't think it's been carried. But I think California canceled all their death penalties.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Carr brothers
did. Tell her happy birthday from us.
Yeah, the Carr brothers did their massacre in 2000. 23 years later, they're still alive.
It doesn't make sense. It's not fair that they get to, yes, are they locked away? Yes, but they get 3 square meals, a rent-free place to live, and they get to enjoy their families, kids, grandkids, whatever the case may be. They get to still do that.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Let's see if you can hear this shit. All right. Jesus Christ.
Level up your exotic PC today with Game Ready.
We can hear that.
Okay. I don't want to hear that no more. There you go. Skip ad. There you go. Cool.
May I say?
All right. So we can now get started. Jesus Christ. Have mercy. Where is it at? Button. Oh, that ain't it. That one. There you go.
Well, if there's a look at that thing, it's rotating.
Objects in the skies that we don't know exactly what they are.
We just have to face the fact that maybe we're not alone in the universe, which hurts our ego a little bit.
And the Senate wants answers.
Anything that enters an airspace that's not supposed to be there is a threat.
My name is Brian Bender, and this is my abduction story. I call it my abduction story because sometimes I felt like I was getting sucked into this UFO enthusiast world. Here is your guide to understanding what's going on with the Pentagon and UFOs. Politico started delving into the UFO issue when we reported one of the first stories about the existence of a Pentagon UFO research office. It's not just they have an office that's looking into this, but there's some real experiences that our pilots are reporting that are getting at least some attention in the Pentagon. What I came to understand was that even within the military, there was a reluctance to look into these things because I think military personnel have been concerned about being labeled, tinfoil hat wearing kooks if they start talking about UFOs. But clearly there were enough reports that they really couldn't ignore it.
Do you believe that they're male?
Of course.
So do you believe in UFOs?
Yes, they're just unidentified flying objects.
Okay. All right, you got me there. Do you believe they're alien aircrafts?
No, I do not, sir.
Okay. So we're on the same page. At least I'm not kook for that shit, right? So anyway, these motherfuckers said that there was actually a goddamn not conspiracy behind floating space motherships that are disguised themselves as rocks or meteors that actually come in and out of our orbit. That's something that the Pentagon said. They wrote a whole article about it, but I just wanted to show you that I wasn't kooky. That I'm not the only one who thinks this is bullshit.
Yeah, there was a whole California cult that thought that. Remember the ones that all off themselves in their Nike sweatsuits and new sneakers?
No, I don't remember that. When was that?
Yeah. It's like the Hale-Bopp comet.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Cult.
That was so long ago, though.
Oh, yeah, but that one person that was left behind is rich.
What's up, Kev? How
Heaven's
you doing,
Gate.
good sir?
Yeah, it was the Heaven Gate, and that was 1997.
Yeah, I remember that. I was a kid then. Dude, that was the year I graduated from, well, not the year I graduated from high school, but the year before I graduated. That's insane to think that I thought it was a ploy and distraction because it's only been released these last 3 years or 2 years, really released in the last 2 or 3 years, that they want to now start coming out and saying that these UFOs that they keep seeing are alien motherships and shit like that. I thought that was crazy. And then to actually do a whole article about it was really insane.
Well, is this from Politico?
Well, this one is, yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
You got to believe something out of Politico. Intradimensional? I don't know about that. What do you think?
I think we're about it.
We're about it. So you don't.
Yeah.
So
okay. We're something's big ant farm.
Something's big ant farm. Okay, I hear that. But if you believe that we landed on the moon, right? And you do believe that, that means you got to believe that we're not the only ones in the universe.
No.
So
it
there
wasn't
could
like
be
they found graffiti up there or anything.
Well, it could be that. Oh, that's true. It could be that that they have legitimacy to their whole little mothership Shit, we don't know. Do you really think there's no motherships out there?
No.
You're full of shit. That means then that means you should, that means that we're the only ones in the universe, then, right? You can't have it both ways, sir.
I didn't say there was other people in the universe, sir. I said we're somebody's ant farm.
What does that mean?
I don't know if it's a chicken god, if it's a giant squirrel. I don't know.
Okay. What about you,
As far
Kev? What
as,
do you
like,
believe?
other civilizations wandering around?
Man, I 100% believe aliens are out there. And I'm a Catholic, and so I believe in God and everything. Like, I believe God is up there and he's praising me every day of the week, but there's got to be aliens out there. Do you think that we're not the only pet project God had? That's the first. Second,
that's a good point.
Second thing is it's incredibly narcissistic to believe that there is no other possibility of life out there other than us. Our universe is constantly expanding to an infinite level. There's the possibility. I mean, there's the entire, and I know it sounds like I'm talking about some Marvel bullshit or something, but no, there's the entire idea that there's like multiple universes and everything too. To think that we are the only things, there's nothing more powerful, nothing possibly more civilized or more technologically advanced, nothing else out there is so conceited. You would have to be the most narcissistic, self-absorbed person in the world to believe that there is nothing else out there. You'd be an idiot. You are a moron to believe that. I might be calling somebody out in here. I don't know. I'm not going to name names, but I think
no. Hey, the thing about being in here is this: you can call anyone out. It doesn't really matter. But I want to say his mic sounds so goddamn clear. It's ridiculous.
I'm in the radio station right now, so I hope I host a radio show. So that's why it sounds good. I'm in a radio station right now. So.
Oh, no, you're not calling no one out. It is what it is. People gonna believe what they want to believe, and that's a good thing about this day, where people can let their hair down and believe what they want to believe. Without, I mean, if you catch a hard on for feeling stupid, then it's not the place for you, because they call me stupid every week. So, well, at least one person does.
He's a Catholic, so.
Well, that's another thing.
LA is hiding off camera like he's not there, but he's typing on the Uncle Tom StreamYard.
Oh, is he?
He's pretending. Yeah, I didn't type that. And you didn't type it.
No, I didn't.
LA?
There it goes. All right. Well,
he said, no, it's not me.
We can. I don't want to watch this video because it wasn't nothing. I just wanted to throw it out there for a second.
We know, Bob. We know you're Catholic. We know.
Yeah, we're not. Did you want to give him a hand clap?
You, Bob. God bless you.
Don't do that.
Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen.
Yep, there you go.
Oh my God! I don't even know how to do that. Do that again so I can see.
What?
Praise zombie Jesus.
All you're doing is making a cross.
Oh.
He didn't do anything magical.
Start at the head.
He said, do that again.
Son, Holy Spirit, right there.
Okay. Yeah. Do you know the Lord's Prayer? Do you know that shit?
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
Oh.
Go team.
That's the Catholic.
Go team, because they say it every time after a football game. You're right. There you go, Bob. That's for you, Bob, just for being a Catholic, all right? Yeah, I didn't want to really watch that. It was just something that was on my mind. I had to put it up there. But I have some smaller clips of things that make you say, All right, so here's a conspiracy theory about your brother. Wait a minute. That's really loud.
What in the world is this music?
You got to read about it. Okay, so I'm going to break it down. The Virgin Islands Attorney General that was looking into Epstein's people backing, she got fired from her job when Chase was taking all the money that Epstein had. and she was looking into that from the Virgin Islands. And Uncle Joe, went down there, and magically she lost her job the next what 2 days later.
Yeah, just like the Attorney General in the Ukraine.
Yeah. Isn't that interesting? That was a conspiracy that I wanted to go over actually, but I don't know. I forgot to do my research into it. I forgot to do my research
the
into it.
J.P. Morgan Chase connection to that cocaine smuggling.
Mm-hmm.
They held the note on the boat.
Oh, okay. But it obviously had more to do with that because it was more than just the boat, though. Because there was like $60-something million that they were that they're trying to collect. I mean, I know a boat is not $64 million or something like that. That's a good thing to look into if you were the one looking into. That was
And maybe they were suing for the coke. I don't know. They lost their coke.
But yeah, she lost her job, and the funny is, how is a black attorney general and she loses her job? And this was this year she lost her job, which most people are not talking about, which is ridiculous. Literally was fired, and there goes that Epstein client list that never came out. That was so redacted. That was ridiculous. That's one thing I really wanted to tackle was that Epstein client list that no one wants to, where it just disappeared. But they wanted to
anymore. Well, that's the thing is because that's something we'll never get to see that client list because of the names on it. Absolutely. I mean, I'm also asking questions. Where's the Nashville shooters manifesto? Where's that? Where's that right now? Like,
oh, I forgot about that one.
Exactly, because that's what they want you to do, Tom.
Yeah, you might be right. I really didn't care about the Nashville thing because I knew it was going to be swept underneath the rug within a couple of days. It literally was in the mainstream media for literally about 2 days, and after that, 2 or 3 days, and then it was gone.
Yep,
it doesn't fit the narrative at all. And then, matter of fact, it was so bad how they handled it that they were like, there were 7 people killed. No, that bitch killed. Like, for real? Are we really gonna say she was the 7th victim? They wanted you to feel sorry for a person with a mental problem.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the administration apologized to the trans community for what
I
she
know, and I seen that. That's
I was the thing that made me like so confused is why didn't the trans community come out and say like, hey, this is not us. This is not us. Like if an Irish Catholic did that, I would be like, that's not me. I didn't do that. That's like not like what we stand for at all. Who in the trans community came out and said like did you see Dylan Mulvaney go on TikTok and say like that's not us, that's not what we represent?
No, it's a martyr to the trans community.
Exactly.
Literally,
that's their
that was a
first
martyr.
war death.
That was it was literally a martyr. If you really take a look at it, I mean the way they spun it into their so-called favor, if you will and want to look at it, they literally spun this into their favor throughout the media.
Oh, and there was also another one that was planned that the cops caught on the 31st.
Oh yeah. That one got swept underneath the rug too.
National news.
Yeah, because it
and there
stopped
was the other trans shooting of the gay bar in Colorado in the same town.
Yep.
Earlier this year.
And don't forget, this is things that don't fit the narrative. That's what we should do. Do a segment on things that don't fit the media's agenda because there's a lot of things out here that should have made national news that either didn't make it or got swept underneath the rug so quick that it makes you wonder.
What about that? Remember that Christmas parade that the car drove right through? That was everybody wanted to talk about that until they realized, oh wait, nope, it was a like severely anti-Christian man.
It was Jay Prince did a whole thing behind it. Did you know that from Fight Club?
Oh yeah. I didn't know he did that.
Oh yeah, he went to the whole every freaking court case and sat behind the dude and was like, "Rah, that's my man." And then someone made an actual video. Did you ever see the video of the dude that was calling out JP?
No, I didn't. I have no
idea. Did you see that shit?
No, I didn't.
Wow. Oh man, I gotta get it. And we needed. Oh, it's pretty bad. He called him out pretty bad. Pretty bad. But it was something that again didn't fit the narrative. And just like the little kid that killed the two teachers, well not teachers, the deans of the school. Black kid didn't fit the narrative. Gone.
Yep. The St. Louis shooter, same thing.
Mm-hmm. And it's sad that people like us who actually want to call things out, we don't get any kind of media attention, or don't even people call us kooks, or we're crazy, or we're Uncle Toms or something. Whatever doesn't fit the mainstream media. We're one of those people. And that's the biggest conspiracy that everyone seems to just walk over, because we're kooks. Especially you, Mayo, since you're a CIA agent, you keep saying that you're not, but we all know you are. But where is it? The next one. So what is this one? Yeah, I think this was one of
place over in the Virgin Islands.
This one explains
You see,
it.
it's no secret that Epstein, prior to his suicide, was using his connections to politicians, business leaders, and celebrities in order to exploit young girls. But it seems like his influence actually extends beyond the grave. Because you see, less than a week ago, the Attorney General for the U.S. Virgin Islands filed a giant lawsuit against JP Morgan Chase, accusing them of reaping massive financial benefits from Epstein's sex trafficking operation, as well as for failing to report Epstein's obviously suspicious banking activity while he was still alive. However, wouldn't you know it, within just 3 days of filing that lawsuit, the Attorney General was fired. The governor for the Virgin Islands kicked her out, saying she didn't have his permission to sue JP Morgan. And just as an interesting aside, this all took place at the very same time that Joe Biden himself was in the Virgin Islands for a holiday.
Sickening.
There was just a
yeah. See, who says you can't learn shit from TikTok, Mayo?
How about the fact that he laundered money through Ukraine through MetaBiota, right? In order to line his own pockets using DoD contracts. Or how about the fact that he basically blackmailed Ukraine into firing the prosecutor that was looking into Burisma? Or how about the fact that he took inappropriate showers with his daughter in her own handwriting in his diary?
Wait a minute.
Or how about the fact that he knew his son was sexually abusing his other relative underage, and he covered it up, right? Against Delaware law. And you could just name all the other things that he's done that have been absolutely corrupt. And it's like, but you're talking about the documents that he had? I mean, like, the worst part about the fact that he had these documents in his garage is you're not supposed to have flammable objects next to a meth lab. Right? we get distracted with small hypocrisies when the greater crimes just go totally unnoticed. It's like the guy should have been in jail 10, 15 years ago. Having class.
That's a fact. That's absolute fact.
I did some digging this morning and found this record.
I don't know what this is. Hold on. Sorry, I don't have these in order. But I was just going down a rabbit hole of bullshit that was going on.
Absolutely. Well, you want to get, I mean, this is kind of a developing story right now, but I just got right before I came on here, I just finished off I did a live stream where like the first 20 minutes of it, I was covering, there's an IRS leaker whistleblower that came out today and like 2-3 hours ago said that they believe that the Hunter Biden investigation is being mishandled and that they have specific evidence that show that a senior level appointed staffer lied to Congress during one of their investigations. Like, there is a lot going on in these investigations, and go check it. You guys can go check that out if you want to. But it's a crazy story. It's still developing because right now the whistleblower is just trying to go through the legal steps to be able to say.
He'll be dead soon.
Oh yeah,
he'll be
That's
dead
not
soon.
gonna work. That is not gonna work at all.
When the hell did you come up here, Beastly?
Oh, I've been up here. It's just I've been doing other shit trying to get situated.
Are you working or are you off today?
Oh no, I was working. It was just had a fucking great.
And he's stuffing his face. You can't tell.
This.
But this is the first time I ate, so leave me alone.
Okay.
you got other times you need to eat too?
Hey, look, Buddy's here.
Oh, what up, what up, bud?
Hey, buddy.
I have a question for you guys. Did y'all hear about these the banking system, how they can just decide well, you know what, let's play this TikTok, because you know how I love my TikTok. I went down to TikTok, and when I do, you find some interesting stuff that you may have or may have known but didn't know. I know I heard about it, but I never really thought about it the way they did. I just went past it one time, but I actually saved it to myself.
You have no credit. Where would they take it to get U.S. dollars?
Oh, this is no. I'm sorry. This one was for Mayo. Never mind. Hold on. This one was specifically for Mayo. Oh no, this is one of those sovereign citizen people guys who said, you know what? I think we should. It's funny. It's really funny. It's only. Hold on.
Hey, Dubwell.
What up, Double? If you want, listen. Let's take a listen to it.
Trash out of your trust.
Yes.
Where is this trust located?
Oh, I have a trust in me.
Okay, let's say we all do. I'm not accepting your premise, but let's say we all do. Where is your trust located?
I'm not sure where it's located, Your Honor, but
So if they wanted US dollars for this thing you purport to be a check, you can't tell them where to take it.
in the Treasury,
Which treasury?
the Treasury.
Oh, so they have to go to the US Treasury with this thing that purports to be a check. Really?
They're pulling from the Treasury. That's why they asked for my information.
Who is pulling from the treasury?
Peninsula Place, Your Honor.
So Peninsula Place is pulling from the US Treasury.
They got an account attached to my name with my social and my information.
So they're pulling from the US Treasury because of that?
Say that again?
So because of that, they're pulling from the US Treasury?
I mean, they're charging the account with that. So this account has my information tied into it, which is showing that it's already prepaid. So what they're trying to do is make me, Peninsula is trying to make me repay.
You've never paid anything. So they're not trying to make you repay. They're trying to make you pay.
Honor. So how did we get here if I never provide, if I provided my information to Peninsula Place?
We got here because you have never provided them anything.
Okay.
To pay on this account in US dollars or anything evidencing US dollars. That's how we're here. For 5 months. You haven't done that.
So
I have a question. Do you know what he's talking about, Mayo? I want to see where you're gauging it, where your mind is at.
It has to do with kind of payments and using American currency. But if you're a sovereign citizen, that shit don't apply to you, sir.
So he's not really a sovereign citizen. He's one of those kooks that says, my social security number has a lot of money involved in it because I'm part of the United States system. So I get money for just having a social security number and being born in America. So, you know, my birth certificate and my social security number actually says I'm endowed so much money in trust to the US Treasury. He's one of those people that you see online who says I can sell my my social security number for money. And all you gotta do is this. Who was that said someone came up here and said that crazy shit? I was like, wow. I can't remember who it was. It was a while ago though. But that's what I was wanted to show Mayo because he was one of those people that that we always talk about that's kooky that want to say that they use them your social security number is actual money in the US Treasury, which is really weird. And he went 5 months without paying his rent and said he can just pull from the US Treasury. I didn't think anyone would actually do it though. But it had to be a black man going against a black judge.
I'll put
Yo,
a channel in the back full of these guys. Oh my god, dude. In court all the time pulling this crap.
for real? I thought it was just
no.
This shit's insane.
There's a ton of these guys out there.
Yeah, like it says, his name was his name is in the trust, the U.S. Treasury, bitch. His social security number. All right, it's so stupid. I just wanted to show you that.
Satellites.
All right, so this goes off into my main topic, or one of my main topics that I always talk about, is that space, right? I know how Mayo likes to say that you can't
Here
run
we go.
into. Oh, well, it's about the satellites. You know how I say you should be able to see a fucking satellite with a telescope. This is going on with my theory, right? So, pay attention there, Mayo and LA, since y'all think I'm a kooky person, right?
Thousands of magical orbiting aluminum tin cans floating in space. It's all animation and games until one comes crashing down on your squad. Many crashed satellites have been reported the world over. And the one thing they all have in common is giant helium balloons attached to them. Of course, satellite technology is real. We get our weather information, communication equipment, and even some internet service from them.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Mayo? I'm not Mayo. LA. No, you got something smart to say.
Look up Google Loon, for example. It's not that they wouldn't use the magical floating satellites if they could. It's that they don't physically exist, nor does the globe. They have been sending these up one at a time since it all began. I will allow them to explain it.
He got a patent on that in 1950. And those early balloons were so large, they didn't have any way to launch them, except they actually launched them from aircraft carriers.
Modern scientific ballooning was born. It's also the genesis for NASA's newly developed super pressure balloon.
The reason for super pressure ballooning is they have absolutely stable altitude, day, night, and it doesn't matter how cold the atmosphere is. They are sealed.
So your shape is always the same. You always displace the same amount of air, and therefore you have the same amount of buoyancy all the time.
This day-to-night altitude stability allows super pressure balloons and the...
Hi, I'm Matt, and this is NASA Now.
NASA's been using balloons for science research for over 30 years. The exploration that can be done on balloons is continuing to grow. The standard balloon that I fly is about 660 feet long when it's made. So when it's inflated, it's over 400 feet tall by 440 feet wide. Think of a dome stadium. That's how big my balloons are.
So let me get this straight. It is now public knowledge that they send up satellites on massive helium-filled balloons. As you should know, NASA is the largest consumer of helium in the world.
That's a fact.
For obvious reasons.
But notice.
But the issue with society is that they never critically think. Just think for a second here. If these are sent up to provide the world with all of the important information we need, and I'm sure the entire process is expensive and difficult to accomplish, then please explain to me what in the flat world do these pathetic animations do for you? Do they make you happy inside? Are they so super duper cool that you cannot see past the obvious CGI? The fact of the matter is everything NASA sends up on a balloon simply hovers above our motionless Earth. That is why they rarely speak about orbiting satellites. And of course, they never show footage.
Just want to throw that out there. So what, Mayo? Come to me, Mayo. Where you at?
Well, the obvious that NASA never said they sent satellites up on balloons. They stated they sent instrumentation on balloons.
This nigga. Oh my God. Words mean everything to you. I get
Yes,
it.
they do, sir. Yes,
My
they do. They're
question
very
is, do
important.
you think
earlier?
Huh? What'd you say?
Mayo was lying earlier about being in the CIA. I caught him up in that lie, and now you starting this bull crap.
Hold on. I just had
Prophets.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Prophets in the chat, and he's a conspiracy junkie like the rest of you idiots. So I think he need to be on a panel with you because y'all can have a dick holding contest about.
I just have a question there, Mr. Dipshit asshole, right? Why would they need to use these rockets to send things up if they already send this instrumentation up via fucking balloon?
Sir, do you work for NASA?
I do.
That's what I was going to ask.
Why the fuck are you asking us about rockets?
And we are wasting a lot of money right now.
Tom, I'm starting to think you the goddamn conspiracy theorist. You
Sir,
work for NASA. How you going to question?
You asking us about fucking rockets? Like, this is stupid. A person that worked for NASA asking us why aren't they sending rockets to fucking space?
Because
Is this
I
a
can't
joke?
ask these questions of them because I like my job.
But
I like my job, so I just continue to nod and keep going.
But sir, that's like me asking you why the Philadelphia police has these fucking rules. How the fuck would you know? Like, this is stupid, and you know this is stupid. And you try to get away with one. But we caught you. Just say we caught you.
You didn't catch me in shit.
That was dumb. Mayo, was that
dumb.
Mayo? Was that stupid, Mayo?
I was literally wondering. I actually never seen the ballooning thing. That was my first time seeing the balloon. I know they use a whole lot of
Beasley. Was that dumb?
Helium, sir.
Yeah,
Beasley,
helium. I know.
Was that dumb, Beasley? Tell the truth.
The helium. Mm-hmm.
No. I'm talking about he asked. He
But that
this
still
Negro
goes to
literally
my theory.
asking us
It
why they not
goes
using
to my
rockets.
theory. They do use. So they say they do use rockets, right?
Negro, you built the fucking rockets.
Don't rockets launch from your home?
I'm like, ain't you in Florida, Tom?
Hold on.
I'm back. I'm new. So like, you work for NASA?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the moon landing.
That
actually happened.
You're asking me in my personal
Don't
opinion.
get him started on that
Jesus
shit
Christ,
with the
I'm
moon
bleeding.
landing. Please do not.
So my personal opinion is no, that we never landed on the moon, because if you think about it, going back to the moon for the 7th time makes no fucking sense.
So you think we've never been on it? Period.
I personally say no.
Okay. All right. Just curious.
What do you think, sir?
Well, I'm not. So I could totally see. I haven't looked into every single time we've claimed to have been the moon, but the first moon landing 100% makes sense that we would have faked it. We were in the space race. Stanley Kubrick had all the technology he showed in 2001: A Space Odyssey, which came out like a year or two after the moon landing. Showed that we had all the technology to depict deep space in film footage form, and the footage that they had on your 16-inch 1960s TV was like literally the most grainy shit in the world. Like, it was obvious. It could have easily been faked compared to what they had for 2001: A Space Odyssey. Not to mention the fact that if you watch The Shining, Danny Torrance literally wears a sweatshirt in it, or like a little sweater that says Apollo 11 on it. And it's supposed to be considered like Stanley Kubrick's confession that he did it. So like 100% believe that the first one, and then again, go into all the political assumptions of like what was going on with the space race and our fight in the Cold War against Russia. Totally makes sense that we would have faked it just to exert our dominance, especially because like, what was it, 2 months ago or a few months before that, Sputnik was put up into the sky, and it made it look like Russia was eating our asses. Totally makes sense. Done the first.
So Mayo, what is your argument for that, bro? Mayo?
He believes in zombie Jesus.
Oh my God! Get the fuck out of here! I can't stand you. I can't fucking stand you. Rob, how are you doing, sir?
Zombie Jesus, though. Hey, Sway.
Yes, Jesus rose from the dead, and that's what Easter is all about, supposedly.
What?
It's not about the pagan holiday.
Zombie Jesus, though?
Well, he's technically right.
Well, he is, but he's describing it with the words. Look at the Apostles' Creed. It explains all of it. But essentially, Jesus died. He was crucified, died, and was buried. And then on the third day, he descended into hell. And then on the third day, he rose again. And then he ascended into heaven after rising.
So zombie Jesus, I got it.
I have a question for you.
Reductionist, but yeah.
It was just random and weird.
Okay.
Hi, Prof.
My question to you, sir, because I asked everyone this question. I don't know why, but I do, right? If Jesus went down to hell, right? And it's supposedly, according to the Bible, he took the keys to hell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a hell? Are people in hell right now?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here. If Jesus took the keys to
why
it,
else do you think Catholics pay every Sunday? to buy their way out of that shit.
Yo, the reason I'm asking is because if he took the key, if Jesus now, did Jesus hand the keys back over to Satan? Is what I'm asking.
Great question. I'm an Irish Catholic. I drank away half my faith.
Bob, where's Bob at? He's the other Catholic. I mean, you know what? L.A., your mom's a preacher. What do you say, good sir?
I say about what?
Oh my God! If I know you just heard the premise, right? We were talking about zombie Jesus, meaning his resurrection and ascent to hell and heaven. Well, descent to hell and ascent to heaven.
Why are you trying to send me to hell with the rest of y'all?
I just want to ask a question. Since your mom is a preacher, right? That's her profession. That's her wheelhouse, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe in Jesus? One.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you believe Jesus went to hell and took the keys to hell?
Sure.
Okay. All right.
Hold up. I mean, things could be exaggerated somewhat, but if you want to just make it simple premise, sure. Yes.
Okay. Now, if Jesus had the keys to hell, that means no one should be locked away in hell. Am I right or wrong?
Prior to that.
No, I'm talking about after he rose, he went down there, took the keys, and came back up into earth and had his ascent to heaven.
Sure.
Okay, so in other words, so there should be no one in hell. So is there people in hell right now?
Yes, because that happened. I mean, more people died after that.
Yeah, I know.
So why wouldn't be people in hell now?
Because Jesus has the key, so no one can be locked away.
Yeah, but the Bible always states oh my God, why are we going to do this? You're going to make me, sir, if you commit a sin, you go to hell. So that means after he took the keys, that people's sins was washed away for that.
That depends on your faith, though, because all
right, but he's talking about Christianity.
I can commit a sin, but I have options for repentance, and I can repent for my sin and be absolved of it.
I'm trying to not say things now. Why are you baiting me right now?
I'm not. I'm asking you.
Let me get you off the hook here, L.A.
No.
What I want to know is
no. Don't you let him hold his own nuts, okay, Mayo? Let him hold his own nuts. We are not doing the dick holding. No.
But what ropes do you have me on? I don't understand. Like, are we talking about the Catholic faith? I can't tell you anything about the Catholic.
I'm asking you your faith. I'm
Sir, but that's a stupid ass question.
No. It's not stupid because you get on to me about believing things, right?
All right, sir. Let me ask you a question.
Fallacy. All right, and I want to ask you what you believe.
Sir, if you have a bank,
okay,
and when somebody goes to the bank, they withdraw every fucking dime in the bank at that time.
Yeah.
Somebody goes back and put money in the fucking bank. Is the money still in the bank?
Okay, how did they get it inside of this thing? If there's no,
they deposited because people died because of sins. What are you talking about?
Okay, they had a sin. Here's my problem: if Jesus took the keys to hell, how are they locked away?
Because now it's God that controls. That's what I was.
So okay,
maybe the door. Jesus, maybe he unlocked the fucking door. He left it open. Just because you have the keys don't mean he fucking left the door unlocked.
Well, did he give the keys back to Satan? That's all I'm asking.
No, sir.
Okay, it's a wide open jail. So it's like New York.
Yes, he had some place to put you.
So it's like New York, right?
Yes, sir.
It's a revolving door. That's what it is. Huh?
Yes.
All right. So I'm kooky for believing what I believe, right? You want to say that I believe in flat Earth and shit, right? That's cool. It's cool. I take it. But when your kookiness just gets brought out to the forefront, you want to say that I'm crazy.
You know the difference between me and you?
What's the difference?
This is what liberals do. I don't try to push my kookiness.
Wait a fucking minute. Don't you ever say fix your nigga lips to say motherfucking liberal, okay?
See how he called you out your name?
That's what you liberals do. I don't try to push my beliefs on you. Did you once ever hear me talk about God with you?
Hey, that's not what I
No. See, now you don't want to answer.
Okay, the answer is no. No,
so have you ever tried to push flat Earth theory on me?
No.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute.
I have not. I just like talking about
it. Wait a minute, sir. Did you say that with a straight face?
Yeah, straight in the motherfucker. I have never forced fucking flat earthism because I don't even believe in it, right? And I don't believe in round earth.
You know what's funny about that? I never used the word forced. I never used the word force.
I don't
I
even
said,
push it on you.
Sir, what's your definition
Talking
of push?
about it is not pushing it on you. Sir.
Okay, have I ever talked to you about faith?
We talked about faith.
No, sir. Have I talked to you about talk to you about my faith?
I didn't ask you about your faith.
That's not what the fuck it asked. Have I ever talked to you about my faith? Yes or no?
Did we talk about it? No.
No. Why the fuck do you keep doing this? No. Have I ever talked to you about my faith? It's a yes or no question.
No, because I've never asked you anything about it.
Whoa. Have you ever talked to me about flat Earth?
Yeah, because I talk to everyone about it.
Exactly. So, okay, that's the point. That's the point.
Talking about it does not mean I'm pushing anything on you, sir.
So the only reason, sir, respectfully, you're a liar. Sir, you're lying right now, sir. Respectfully, you're a fucking moron. You got caught in your bullshit, and now you're trying to deflect.
Wait a minute. I'm just saying you have kook beliefs, right? It's okay. You have those beliefs if you want to. I didn't say you ever pushed them on me, just like I've never pushed anything on you.
Sir, you literally push flat Earth on us. We got to look at this shit now because you pushing this shit on us.
How we never pushed it on you?
Because nobody want to see this shit, sir.
Nobody. What are you talking about? People like talking about flat Earth. Really?
Sir, only one in this panel that want to see this shit is Prof. That's literally the only one. And I made
he
him
never
come
said anything about it, so I don't know what he wants to.
Let's take a head count on who want to see flat Earth. Mayo.
Wait a minute.
I'll admit
it's a mutiny.
What did he say?
You first
Bitch,
made it turn on you.
You know what?
Bitch, you better leave me alone next time.
Listen, you know what? Since how you want to talk about, let's talk about how bees, right? Do not fly. Jesus. They levitate. Did you know that bees levitate and not fly?
Have you ever seen the movie? I actually watched the Bee movie last week.
The actual Bee movie with the cartoon?
Yeah, like the cartoon. And the very beginning of it. I love the beginning of it. It's according to all known laws of aviation. There is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyways, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
Kev, can I ask you a question?
I've never seen. What?
Helicopter matches that statement.
Yep. Can I ask you a question, sir?
Yeah. You ask me any question, LA.
Respectfully, sir. How white are you on a scale of 1 to 10? Like 10 being the whitest?
He said Irish Catholic.
Yeah, so.
Oh, that's pretty fucking white.
I'm about as white as you can get, motherfucker. That's
There's a leprechaun at the end of the rainbow in this shit.
That was great.
Yeah, that's another conspiracy, yo. The leprechauns,
guys.
man.
Go ahead, BC. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump in on you. Go ahead.
The leprechauns, man. We got to find out what the fuck is at the end of a rainbow, man.
That's a fact.
A crackhead.
Yes, motherfucker.
That's cultural appropriation. Anybody who thinks that leprechauns represent the Irish, you're culturally appropriating me.
Beastly, you still asking what's at the end of a rainbow? You ain't seen enough yet over the last 4 or 5 years?
No, not that rainbow.
Dylan Mulvaney.
Dylan Mulvaney's at the end.
Good old Bud Light.
Now,
Dylan Mulvaney's at the end of that rainbow.
Let me help you guys with the religion theory, right?
Okay. Oh, I like that. Go ahead.
I'm going to sum it up for everyone. I'm not singling anyone out. I'm going to sum it up for everyone. You're all reading a book written by people that claim to have heard something from God that's telling you what works for them. And then you're running around as if like this is it. Here's the thing. Every religion thinks this is it. You know what else every religion does? They slaughter a bunch of people for this is it. And guess what? Every religion is their first 5 to 10 rule of being a good person.
Do not kill.
Slaughtering everyone else. So therefore, you are getting a bunch of bullshit written by man who felt like he heard something from God, quote unquote, and only has the plebes arguing over it while they get rich.
Well, I think a lot of those people were the homeless people of back then.
No,
they were no different than the people that stand on our street corners and yell crazy shit.
The end is nigh.
You want to know what's funny, Mayo? I actually can see that. That's what's
Yeah,
weird.
so can I.
Wait a minute. I have a question. Is there only 2 believers on this panel?
No. Here's the thing. So I don't disregard God. I disregard organized religion.
Okay, so you are a spiritualist.
Same thing with me. I don't
I disregard religion because
I
religion.
don't believe in the religion sense. I'm like Thomas Jefferson. Thomas Jefferson kind of believed the same thing in God being a cosmic clockmaker. He just wound this bitch up and set it in motion and don't really have any real control. He just every now and then he might fuck with it just to see what happens. But as far as like free will is a thing amongst us, and we choose what to do what we want with it.
So then,
beastly.
according to that, I'm curious.
Okay, go ahead.
According to that belief system, what happens after death?
I believe in reincarnation.
Okay.
Sorry, guys, I'm in the kitchen. Here's what happens after death. You die. Maybe there's a rapture. Maybe there's not. Maybe there's a second life. Maybe there's not.
It's like very agnostic then.
No one has ever.
No one has really knows. That's why.
No one has ever proved any of this. People just
Jesus rose from the dead
on Easter. Him and Peter Rabbit came back for the people.
Peter Rabbit.
Well, my question with Easter, right? If he went down to hell and then went up to heaven, why did he skip purgatory?
Oh, wait a minute.
Because according to the Catholic Church, some can go straight through without having to go to purgatory, depending on the way you live.
But why wouldn't he at least stop by and give him a pep talk?
Yeah, see that big ass boulder that you got to roll up the fucking hill.
Hey, I just want to let you know that Mayo is going to LA's hell. I'm just want to throw him out there.
You know why he skipped over You want to know why he skipped past purgatory?
Oh shit!
Because Uncle Tom was there talking to everybody about flat Earth, and he said, "Oh heck no."
You know what? See, I wasn't gonna do it to you, but now you pissed me off. Here we go. I wasn't gonna do it to you.
One thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth. There's no place to go.
Why is that?
Still have brakes.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you see that rocket just stop spinning? Why did that happen there, LA?
What happened? So I blanked out. What are we talking about?
Here we go.
Okay, so what happened was that rocket stopped spinning, right? It went from spinning to stop spinning.
Okay.
Because it hit the dome, the firmament, like it says in the Bible.
All right.
Mic drop. There you go, bitch.
What are we doing here? So what was the point of that statement?
I just want to say, there's no space. The moon is fake. It's a hollow.
Well, if it hit the firmament, why didn't it fall back down?
It did eventually. They just didn't film it no more. They got tired of filming.
Mayo just fighting everybody tonight, huh? He just
and it's never landed on somebody's house.
It did. It landed right back to the goddamn ground. It did.
Okay, everybody, I got to get out of here. Thank you for having me tonight. Let me follow my YouTube channel, subscribe, like everything.
For sure.
That.
I put it up, Kev. Everybody go follow. I'll put it up one more time.
Thank you so much. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey, thanks for coming. So it did fall
Where'd
back.
Prof go?
I don't know.
He can't talk. He can't take more than 2 people talking at a time.
Shut the fuck up. Leave Prof alone.
I'm telling you, he can't take more than 2 people talking at the same time. There's something wrong with him. So he might be autistic.
He literally came up on the panel, didn't say anything, and then said, "I'm out."
Yeah, he's a weird dude. And he gonna text me after this. I couldn't get a word in.
What?
Well, bitch, talk. Look, he probably texting me right now.
You got to interject.
Yeah, you gotta be a bully on this panel. Now the question is, right? When this rocket You know what? Let's finish watching.
It literally stopped. All of that angular momentum from the rotation of the rocket and the linear momentum from flying up just stopped.
There's always been a dome over America.
It's a long flight.
Over America only.
Back. And the ball shatters the sky, bringing the ocean itself down into the stadium. Oh, Simpson just broke this dream's reality wide open.
You don't believe.
Look like a radio control.
All right, we're talking about this
actually
bee. How bees don't literally fly; they levitate.
A bee with a little radar transponder on it, which means that we can track this bee as it flies around the field. And these little guys can carry 90% of their body weight in pollen, so it won't affect the way it flies.
First of all, the bees are flying much faster than predicted, an incredible 30 miles an hour, even when fully laden. The next surprise is where the bees go. They
Why did he just say
always
they
overfly
fly?
potentially decent.
What?
He literally just said they fly.
Well, because he has to use terminology that the simpletons only know.
Hit play, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Some food.
That's how you shut Mayo the fuck up.
And once they've found their patch, they then repeatedly shuttle to and from it. And this is the really clever bit. In spite of 30-mile-an-hour crosswinds, whether out or back, they all fly in dead straight lines.
Bumblebee can't fly aerodynamically. Yeah. And he's right. And I said, well, what did bumblebees do? And they said, well, they levitate. And I said, well, how's that? And he says, come on, I'll show you. And he showed me, he wrote a book, incidentally. I don't know if it's still in print. It's in the Library of Congress. The book is called Tomorrow's Energy Need Not Be Fuel. And in that book, he gave reference to what I'm talking about, that that of levitation, that the bumblebee, when he starts to beat his wings, when he starts to flap his wings, there's a little cavity, a hollow cavity next to the larynx inside his system that's hollow. And when he beats his wings, he starts to resonate this energy, and it goes back and forth, just similar to a guitar strumming on one side of the room and hitting the same chord on the other side of the room, or somebody hitting a high C and breaking a crystal. It's the same thing. It's resonance. And he said, what they do, they resonate. And when they resonate, they eventually reach the resonance of the field around them. And he explained it this way to me, that the earth was, of course, spinning, but it was operating on a frequency of 8.5 hertz per second or so forth. And he says, once this bumblebee hits that resonant frequency of its surroundings, it becomes a free agent. It creates a magnetic bubble around itself, and it can go anywhere it wants. And I said, well, that's not in any of the science books. He said, I know. You probably never see it there either, but that's what happens. They'll discover it someday and bring it out, but it's just we have a conventional way of doing things, and then we have a natural way of doing things, and they're totally different. They're diametrically opposed.
The How will it be discovered one day if he supposedly discovered it?
Well, he said they'll discover it and put it in the book. Come on.
No, you mean a non-kook will say it's the way it is.
Yes, a non-kook. Fuck you, Mayo.
As you've heard, the bumblebee shouldn't really be able to fly. Those wings are way too small to lift that chubby little body off the ground. In fact, it's a bit of a conundrum also for the mainstream scientists. They can travel in perfectly straight lines for long distances without any deviation, even during a howling crosswind. Because of the resonant frequencies produced by the vibration of their wings, they create a bubble in the ether, protecting them from any outside interference. So levitation by sound waves is a real-world effect. You want more proof?
There's a whole realm.
Go ahead, sir.
So why are you acting like this is interesting?
That was interesting to me.
Who the fuck cares about a goddamn bee besides you and White Calves? That's his new name, White Calves, because I never met a person whiter than him. You and White Calf. Sir, this was not interesting.
That wasn't interesting?
No, sir.
Oh.
Respectfully, no.
Well, what about the dude who got killed for knowing that there's water inside water?
Sir, I would shut this whole stream down. What the fuck are you talking about?
Would you like to listen to it, sir? It's literally only 2 minutes.
That sounds worse than the bee story. But go ahead.
I'm gonna need you to stop being so negative, good sir.
This motherfucker say water inside of water. What was supposed to be in there? Raisin Bran? What the fuck are we talking about?
I like it. To be honest with you, I do love Raisin Bran. To be honest with you, sir. I like it. Do you like Raisin Bran, sir? Let's talk about it.
No, it's for old people.
Wait a minute. What the fuck is water inside of water? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? I thought that was understood. It's fucking water. Water's wet. So what the fuck is in it?
I'm trying to give you a good view of it, but you niggas keep talking shit, right? I'm sick of you niggas, man. Just listen to the goddamn show, man. God damn. This is the conspiracies that I find. This. I don't care if it's like 8th grade science class. Look at this shit. Now.
He said this shit like.
And at least the people in 8th grade science class.
This nigga said this shit with a straight face. He said this shit with a straight face. Did you know? Let me tell you something, Beastly. Let me tell you something. Beastly. Beastly, let me tell you something. Let me tell you a fact. Did you know water? Did you know water was inside of water? What the fuck are you talking about, son? What the fuck would else be inside? Like, how is... Like, whoever...
Okay,
I don't think anybody ever...
Okay, listen to me. They went inside a submersible.
Okay.
Which is that fucking, one of those freaking... What do they call them? Damn submarine type things, right?
Yeah,
you know what?
Right.
Just watch it, man. God.
Ocean's floor. Hey, hold up. And they went... So they went to... So they got inside of water, right? They had a submarine.
They're inside of water right now. They're inside the water.
And let me guess. And when they went in the ocean, they discovered water.
Yeah, they
I'm just taking a guess.
Just listen to what they say. I thought it was very, very what is the word?
Please just push play so we can get this over with. Good God.
It's one of a handful of people to ever see it in person.
They should have never gave you niggas money.
One of the most amazing things that I have ever seen in the bottom of the ocean. It was while filming for Blue Planet. It was in the Gulf of Mexico. And I noticed there's something out in the distance. Couldn't tell exactly what, but it looked like a dark band. And as we approached it, the dark band became a donut. I saw this donut. It was black in the center. What the heck is that? And so as we get closer and closer to it, I noticed that the black band had what appeared to be kind of steam over it. And then I looked, and there was water lapping against the shoreline. This band was a ring of mussels. And inside the ring of mussels was a lake. And it's like, wait a minute, I'm already underwater. We went out over the water in this lake and tried to descend in it and bounced off. It was so super saline and dense that the submarine couldn't go down in it. We literally bounced off. And as we bounced off, we sent ripples heading back to the shoreline. It was insane. I've never seen anything like it.
1972, he started speaking about heavy water with special properties that comes from the bottom of the sea. But this must have meant that at 19,000 feet, because it had a higher density, it would have been sitting there. So you can have water within water. So it was just sitting there. So when they put the capsule down and were trying to recover whatever they recovered this stuff that was sitting at this well. And it was. He reports in his notes that they recovered the water from this depression. And so what happened was rumors started spreading about the vessel. This was some type of curative of water. So one of the sailors who had a gash in his hand that was infected comes in and says, I want you to put it on that. And he does. He dabs it in a rag and he dabs it on the sailor. The following day.
Just saying. Just saying. Water inside of water.
I think he found oil on the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, this nigga. I can't stand you, motherfucker.
I mean, that is a possibility. I mean,
get the fuck out of here.
A black substance naturally found in the ocean that's thicker than water.
But it will rise to the top, douchebag.
Let me tell you something.
Because it's the next video.
Let me tell you something. You know goddamn water. You know goddamn water is inside of
say?
water.
No.
You know
Are you ready for the next one? Because this goes. See, I'm attacking everything about LA tonight because it is interesting, right? It's being told by a black woman, so you know it's true.
Is it going to be our interesting or your interesting?
It's going to be pretty much mine. But the thing about it is, it's from a black woman, so you know it's true. All right? Are you ready?
Because the black woman is God.
So you got to listen, all right?
And Uncle Tom married the devil.
Whoa, wait a minute. I would never say that. Hold on. Oh, you got to read the. God damn it! I fucked it up. Where am I at? There we go. Give me 1 second.
You know green is on top of green. You know green is inside of green, right?
Kill yourself. All right.
You know they discovered green in green. Uncle Tom.
All right. Are you ready there, LA? This is for you, right? Because this explains my flat Earth theory. Okay, a little bit.
That bitch about to get put out the army.
Whatever else you're asking. Okay, look, my dear. This is the Gleason's map, created in 1892.
Might I add
that this is a scientifically and practically correct map.
What?
How are we supposed to take anybody seriously that keeps going candy in her mouth or some shit?
Hold on. Now I got to start over because y'all people.
So how will I explain?
Hold on. Let me read it for you. It says, so with the flat Earth, how do you explain the seasons changing and being different depending on which side of Earth you grow? And the northern lights.
The same way you explain water being inside of water.
I'm done with you, sir.
This is so stupid.
Why is it gotta be stupid, bro?
You know, LA, you know water's wet, right?
You know goddamn water inside of water.
Listen, I want y'all to look at this. This is an important visual. All right? Here we go.
Explain the seasons changing and whatever else you're asking. Okay, look, my dear. This is the Gleason's map, created in 1892. Might I add that this is a scientifically and practically correct map. So if you know anything about Roman numerals, then you know that this is a 1, a 2, a 3, and so forth. It ends right here at 12. Starts back over at 1 and ends again at 12. So they tell us that there's 24 hours in a day. But when you break it down, literally, it's 12 hours.
What is on her hat?
First 12 hours, the last 12 hours, which this would be night. So if the sun is on this side of the world for 12 hours, these people would be experiencing daytime. And that means that these people would be experiencing nighttime. Until the sun makes its way around here for 12 hours, then they would be experiencing daytime and they would be experiencing nighttime. Pretty simple. Here's where the seasons come in. So if you look down here, you know,
why are we listening to this dense
look here,
bitch?
it says the December solstice. This right here is the center. This is the North Pole.
She don't even know.
And
She
you
don't
see
even
how
sound
far
like
away
she
the
knows what she's
sun
talking
is.
about.
Where's my hand?
I'm trying to figure out
exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. She don't even know what a fucking hand is.
That would mean it would be winter time over here because the sun is far away.
Whoa.
Now, this is the June solstice. And as you can see, the sun is closer to the center, which means that this is now summertime. The sun came closer. And on the outer countries, it would now be wintertime because the sun is further away. So let's just say my finger is the sun. When my finger or the sun, is touching all of these countries right here, they are experiencing summer. Now, when the sun starts going out here, now these outer countries are experiencing summer, and the center, the northern hemisphere, is experiencing winter. This is
And you
what
can't
the
explain
different routes are
darkness.
for the sun. Yellow is summer, orange is spring, fall, red is winter. This would be winter, fall, and finally, summer. So this is basically what it would look like. As you can see, everything the sun touches is day.
Jesus, take the wheel.
And yeah, I hope that answers your question, Batty Matty.
No, bitch. That don't answer nothing. Tom, please.
I'm gonna need you to
explain
stop.
to me with that. You know that dumb dizzy bitch
She's
heard
not
that from
military.
somebody.
What kind of fucking hat is she
Hold on.
wearing?
No, you can wear those. It depends. She's probably an MP.
Actually, I think it was a rigger.
Oh yeah, that too.
She definitely is a nigger. You can say it again,
No, I said rigger, sir. A parachute rigger.
Okay.
No.
Mayo.
Yes, sir.
Keep your backbone, sir. But hold on. Did she just explain time zones in a
basically
very explanative way?
She did.
Basically, yes. She used the time zone
Okay.
to explain flat Earth.
Okay.
That's why I stopped listening halfway through.
Shahar Razad Ali was right. Most of these folk don't grow past the age of 14 knowledge. What is it, a fourth grade?
Man, let's get this nigga up out of here. You ain't gonna disrespect this black woman like that, okay? I'm sick of she
The
had
black
freckles and
woman is
everything.
God.
She had freckles and everything. You gonna quit disrespecting these black
Then
women out
she's
here,
mixed.
okay?
She ain't really black. She half, man. She
Oh
half
my
mad.
God! I thought we were going off the one drop rule, nigga.
This bitch said.
Shahar Razad Ali said these women don't progress past 14.
Regress, I mean progress.
This is a 20-something-year-old woman talking about time zones as if it's magical.
No, she was explaining to Batty B, okay?
Beastly.
Yeah.
This bitch said when it's dark on the left side of the earth, it's light on the other side, or the right side.
I told you. Look, I stopped listening halfway through because I already knew where she was going. I said she's gonna use time zones to fucking explain flat Earth. I said okay. Now I done heard it all. Good, nice try though. I'll give you credit. She did.
No, that was a good. She did a good job. Y'all just
That was
don't
a
want to
good
listen
job, though. I
because
will
y'all are
say
stupid.
that was
just
much
say y'all.
better
Just
than
say you're
most.
stupid and you don't understand. It's okay. If you don't fucking understand, just say it.
It's left on the dark side.
Our nation's security is in her hands.
Oh my God! No, you know what? What's wrong with you, Mayo? Is you're racist, sir.
Let
You're
me tell you
fucking
something.
racist.
Let me tell you something. You know water is inside of water.
All right, okay, I'm done with you people. We're gonna get into the meat and potatoes. Matter of fact, I got 2 minutes. Let me see
Brother
if I got
LA.
it.
Is it wet, Brother LA?
Huh?
Sir, the
See,
water is
brother,
really wet over
what
there.
you gotta
in the water.
understand here that water is wet, and the white man is trying to convince us that it's not because they're white man.
Brother LA, is the water wetter in European countries than it is?
Man, the
in
water is much wet. No, water was developed in Africa. You don't understand. Africans had the first water.
Oh shit! Preach.
Because the water is inside of water. See, the white man ain't want to let you know about the water being inside of water.
They ain't want to tell us. Oh man, thank you, Brother LA. Thank you.
I can't stand you niggas, man. They should have never gave y'all niggas money.
Yo, basically, this bitch said when it's dark on the left side of the earth, it's light on the right side. That's how you explain flat earth. What?
That's how you explain a fucking compass. Okay.
All right, so now we're talking about space debris. Okay, I just want y'all to know that.
Quick, Uncle Tom, real quick.
Oh my God! Yeah,
Think about the amount of women that actually thought she said something and walked away like, yeah, I know all about Earth now.
You know what? Shut your ass up, right? You're not gonna talk about this black woman like that, okay? You're not gonna do it. I'm not gonna allow you to talk about this black woman like she doesn't exist. Why are you trying to deny her
Mama Africa.
her existence? Why are you denying her existence, huh?
No, he's denying her truth.
You know what? Shut the fuck up, white boy. No one's talking to you, okay? When Negroes are talking, white people, please stay out. Now we're talking about debris. Now you can talk, Mayo. Go ahead.
Debris, huh?
Debris.
Are those pieces of wood on the ground supposedly fallen from space?
I don't know yet. We're gonna ask.
Okay.
It's space
Let's find out.
Man.
Debris is becoming a major issue for future space exploration.
See that?
The potential impact of space debris on future space exploration is significant. In order to mitigate the impact of space debris, scientists and engineers are working on developing new technologies and strategies for cleaning up space junk.
Please tell me how they're going to do that, Mayo.
They're going to put it inside of the water.
Ask Greta Thunberg's ass.
No. This is space debris. We're talking about the people that's supposed to clean it up. This is what I've been talking about.
But they don't have to, Uncle Tom.
Why not?
Because there is no space.
You know what? You have a point there. But just to say, how much money are we wasting on bullshit? Do you think this is bullshit where we should be spending money on coming up with ideas on how to clean up space?
I don't know if they're actually doing it. So,
okay, well, let's just say
Did
they
you work
are
for the NASA space debris program?
Well, no, we're all, according to NASA, we all are responsible for FOD.
So basically, you telling us we wasting time paying you then?
Mm-hmm. No. I do other things. I don't deal with that shit. Okay.
So you just said we all are a part of the bullshit.
I said we're all responsible for FOD.
What the
Uncle
fuck is the
Tom
FOD?
provides the green screens
It's
for
just
all their
debris.
fake movies.
It's just debris that can be used in things, whether it's whether you can see it or not. It's different. FOD is just debris and shit like bottles, cans, metal shavings, anything that can be debris. Anything can be debris, and we're all responsible for it.
FOD stands for foreign object damage.
No, it's foreign object.
I'm explaining to everybody else.
Okay. But everyone's responsible for it. So that's why they say you got to make sure we do everything clear and flat before they even take off into space. That's how they had to go where the actual the spaceship, when they were coming back to Earth, they had FOD inside of it, then it left, and then a little bunch of bullshit. And also how the space shuttle blew up with the people inside of it. That's why I will not get on one. They'll try to kill me. I don't know why, but yeah.
Why the fuck?
See, the Challenger didn't blow up; it hit the firmament.
Exactly. You get it now.
I mean, I don't understand why.
You get it now.
Why would they kill somebody who think water is inside of water? Like, I don't understand what threat.
Because they were sending up a teacher.
No,
and a white liberal at that.
No, he's talking about the magical healing seawater.
Oh well, they killed him because
No. Why would they send you who believe water is inside of water?
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Maybe he drowned in water because he thought it was air underwater.
No.
So he thought he could breathe.
Oh, he actually crashed in a helicopter.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, dead serious.
Oh my god. Why these motherfuckers always abruptly die after they discover some shit? Like,
I don't know. We gotta ask stupid ass LA who don't never believe nothing but his religion.
So they believe. So hold on. They killed him because he discovered water inside of water.
Yeah.
But remember, this was magic healing water.
So why the hell Peter
they put the water on that sailor with the cut hand and it healed it immediately.
It did.
So do we have a location of this healing water?
It's in the Gulf of Mexico.
Basically, that's why can't nobody go out there.
So if it's there and they know where it's at, why kill him? I don't.
Because he was talking about it, good sir.
Government secrets.
But do we know about it?
They know of it. They don't know where it's at. Well, they know where it's at. They know where it's at. They don't. We don't have the. They don't. They didn't give the coordinates to other people.
The physical location.
Yes, sir.
You see what?
I noticed they also didn't get any pictures of it.
They did have pictures of it. They had a video of it.
Did you see what Black Thoughts wrote? See, this is a good conspiracy. This dumb shit you doing right now is just fucking annoying.
I mean, that's true too. But it's not annoying, there. You just stupid, sir. Just say you're stupid.
I'm definitely stupid because I'm here tonight. Hey, mama.
All right. So let's get into the real conspiracy since it's already 10 o'clock, right?
Damn, we not
This video was
real conspiracies we haven't been doing.
No. This one is about the theory of the Middle Ages never happened. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Let me bring it bigger. Jesus Christ. Where are we at? Nope. What else am I doing? All right. Right here. So how you doing, Mom? How are you doing today?
I'm good. Finally got the heathens into bed. It got quiet so I could come up in here.
It's still light out.
You finally let the Mexicans off, huh?
No, it's the sun ain't fucking moving in that compass style motion. So that's what happens. We get it's dark on our side, so the sun is on her side of the planet.
Maybe she on the right side now because we on the left side.
You know what? You ain't shit, bro. That's why God don't like you, right? Y'all know it doesn't. Okay.
This conversations reminded me of an idiom I had to learn when I was in school. And I can't remember the whole thing, but it's kind of like ladles and jelly spoons. I come before you to stand behind you to talk to you about something I know nothing about. As I stand at one of the four corners of the round table, we'll discuss what's going to happen on Thursday, which is the day before next Good Friday. It's crazy.
Are you talking about me right now? Are you talking about me right now?
Basically, yeah.
I just heard just talk shit to me.
This is them
In a
all
nice way.
Them were all subliminal shots at you, Tom.
I will not take this from you, Mom. What's going on here? I thought we were kindred spirits.
We are.
Oh
We
my God.
are.
All right. Okay. So this video, fuck the Skillshare shit. It was talking about the conspiracy theory about the Middle Ages never happening according to the Jew. You know what? Let's let him talk about it.
Was made possible by Skillshare. Start learning for free for 2 months by being one of the first 1,000 to sign up at skl.sh/HAI33. Hilarious, we're in a conundrum. How can we make a video on it while maintaining our status as the preeminent source of super accurate, hard-hitting factual content on YouTube? So today, here's the plan. We're going to tell you about this very fun and very insane conspiracy theory, and then we're going to very clearly explain why it's not true, and along the way, we're going to learn a whole bunch about calendars. That's right, everyone, calendars. The coolest, sexiest thing since the abacus. All right, so the theory, which is known by the super credible sounding name, the Phantom Time Theory, goes like this. The Middle Ages didn't happen. They were made up. That's right, according to this guy, Heribert Teelig, whose name sounds like a piece of IKEA furniture, the years 614 to 911 simply did not happen, but were instead invented by the Holy Roman Emperor Otto III, Pope Sylvester II, and possibly the Byzantine Emperor Constantine VII, because, I mean, if you're going to do a conspiracy theory, go big or go home. Now, you might ask, why would 2 kings and a pope invent 3 centuries of knights, pillaging, and cholera? Well, according to Teelig, Otto, Constantine, and the Pope were actually alive in the early 700s, but wanted to live in the year 1000 AD because, and this is true, round numbers are cool. Plus, they could create a fake historical record full of their own personal Charlemagne-based fan fiction that would strengthen Otto III's claim to the Holy Roman Empire.
Are you following along there, LA? Because you know you're a little fucking slow.
I don't think anybody's following along.
I know this theory.
What, that
We had
2
to debate this
crackheads?
shit. I had to actually debate this shit. So I don't. That's how
Sure,
I'm like,
I'm following along. I'm following along. Sure, let's just go with that.
you gonna get lost in this shit. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
The evidence, and I'm using the word evidence very lightly, for the phantom time hypothesis lies on 3 pillars. First, there isn't a lot of existing archaeological evidence from the supposed period of time from 614 to 911. Second, 10th century Western Europe is littered with Roman architecture, which Illig says doesn't make sense given that the Roman Empire fell in 475 AD, supposedly over 400 years prior. And the final reason has to do with calendars. That's right, folks, try to hold in your excitement because it's finally calendar time. Now, the Earth rotates 365.24219 times each year.
You see that, right, dummy, at the top? Just want you to know, this is how, the Earth rotates each year, sir. It's calculated.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Write it down. Write it down.
No, sir.
I'm going to ask you at the end of the class.
You can ask me all you want.
Oh, Professor Tom over here.
So I want you to know this is accurate right here. This is an accurate statement right here, sir. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Are you following? And look in the background. I did it for you with a round fucking Earth because I know how much you love round Earth theory. You dumb nigger.
So you think the Earth is
which
flat?
is pretty close to 365.25, so we round up and pretend it's 365 and a quarter, which means every 4 years we have an extra day, which we account for with a leap day. But the thing is, it's not actually 365.25, it's 365.24219, which is 0.00781 less. That may not sound like a lot, but every 128 years, that 0.00781 adds up to a day, which means that every 128 years, we should subtract a day to keep on track. But the Julian calendar didn't account for that, so between when it was introduced in 45 BC and when the new Gregorian calendar was introduced in 1582 to fix the problem, 1,627 years had passed, or about 13 sets of 128 years, which meant that the Julian calendar should have been behind by about 13 days. But it turned out, and try to stop your brain from exploding here, the Julian calendar was actually only off by about 10 days, and because each of those missing days takes 128 years to accumulate, that means there's 300-something years unaccounted for. By the way, if you're wondering, the Gregorian calendar fixes the problem by skipping a leap day every 100 years, but then adding it back in every 400 years, which still means we're behind by a day every 1,000 years, but the world probably only has a few decades left anyways, so, c'est la vie. So that's...
You understand a little bit now?
Who you talking
And
about?
logistics run off of the Julian year. Just wanted to let you know that.
The theory. It's probably got you given a big
You're gonna get lost.
Now let's talk about why it's not true. First of all, even if there isn't a ton of archaeological evidence, there still is some, and we have reliable ways of dating these artifacts through both carbon dating and looking at tree rings, which can also be called dendrological dating if you're pretentious. Second, the Roman architecture in 10th century Europe. So, yeah, have you noticed how there's Roman columns and arches, everywhere? The White House, Buckingham Palace, the Arc de Triomphe, Townsville Hall from the Powerpuff Girls. There's still Roman architecture being built today, so yeah, people also built it in the 900s. Third,
what the
calendars.
fuck is he
For the
talking
parents'
about?
calendar off.
You're not listening. See, I told
He's
you he can't even
debunking
follow.
the theory about the medievals not existing.
Why
Because
the
you
fuck?
have to,
What the hell to do with the White House?
because of the architecture and the design that is from that period that they're claiming that didn't happen. Because I've told you, I've heard this fucking theory, and I've actually had to literally debate this in a class about the Middle Ages being a fucking thing in a history class. I'm like, dude, they existed. And it was centered around the architect and basically the buildings and the type of shit that we have today and where it originally came from and all that other shit.
What he's saying, it debunks the theory of it not existing, sir.
Yeah,
Jesus
that's
Christ.
what you do.
Follow the story, sir.
That's why I told
know
you.
you wasn't
You'll
that
get
slow
lost.
in school.
That's why I told you you're gonna get lost if you don't pay attention to this shit.
Well, the problem is people use a whole bunch of words inside of a sentence that they don't fucking need.
I just told you.
And they do it on purpose. No, they do it on purpose, and that's a sign of deceit. Because he didn't need to say any of this bullshit, sir. Not one. Not one of them added to a fact of what he's trying to prove.
So you see, you're still not following along, right? Because you said in the beginning.
Because he doesn't want you to follow a fucking law. He said a bunch of
wait a
bullshit
minute.
to
Why are
confuse
you so angry, sir? He said at the beginning he's going to tell you about the theory, and then he's going to show you or tell you why it was wrong.
He's saying he's debunking the theory because it's a lot of motherfuckers that believe that the Middle Ages didn't happen. The medieval knights and shit didn't exist. And he's debunking that and saying they did exist. You just motherfuckers don't pay attention to know what the fuck they're talking about.
But who fucking said that it didn't exist on his panel?
Nobody. Tom is just bringing this shit up.
Okay, hit play.
Thank
I
you,
get it
slow
now.
ass
The
nigga.
mist, they like weirdly didn't realize that the Gregorian calendar wasn't trying to reset things to 45 BC when the Julian calendar was introduced, but rather to 325 AD, which is when this thing called the Council of Nicaea met and did some calendar fixing. They didn't reset things all the way back, which accounts for the missing 300 odd years of date shifting. And believe it or not, there are even stronger pieces of evidence that this whole thing is impossible, most notably astronomy. You see, certain astronomical events are highly predictable. For example, for complicated astronomy reasons that I totally definitely understand but don't have the time to explain, we know with absolute certainty that there must have been a solar eclipse over Campania, Italy between 7 and 8 a.m. on April 30th, exactly 1,961 years ago. And we know that a guy named Pliny the Elder recorded exactly that in 59 AD, which means that 59 AD must have been 1,961 years ago. If the phantom time hypothesis were true, that eclipse would have happened in 238 BC, and Pliny the Elder couldn't have recorded it because he wasn't elder at all at that point, or even existent. If that didn't make sense to you, maybe this will. All of the rest of the world also records that 614 to 911 happened. Otto and the Pope would have to convince ancient Arab writers to make up Muhammad, convince the English to fabricate most of the Anglo-Saxon period, and convince the Chinese to invent the entire Tang dynasty, which is a level of coordination that seems unlikely, especially considering I can't even figure out how to do a multi-person Zoom call. If you're on Zoom calls a lot because you're stuck at home, you might also, like me, be getting pretty bored. Well, I've got the perfect thing for you. This great class on making cinema-style iPhone filmmaking by Niles Gray and Caleb Babcock that is available right now on Skillshare. Perfect for feeding your creative side. Skillshare, of course,
selling
is
a
an
commercial.
online learning community with millions of guys who want to further their creative goals. When you're
That was pretty much the end of the video.
Yeah, he's done at that point.
Did you understand it there, sir?
Sir, I don't even know how we got started in this dumb shit.
So the thing about it was, was there missing 300 years?
Who said it? Who said it
That
was?
was the theory. That was the theory.
But who theory was it?
The phantom. What the fuck was it called?
Phantom time theory.
Phantom time theory.
There's actually a whole group
YouTube,
of people
yeah.
that believe in that.
Mm-hmm. It's the same motherfuckers that believe in flat Earth, ain't it?
No.
Actually, no.
Oh, there's a rival gang. So y'all about to have a gang war? A rival gang, huh? Y'all about to be out here cutting each other.
Yeah, come out like beat it.
Hey, I'm gonna need you to behave, sir. I'm sorry. You don't believe the phantom time theory, sir, or hypothesis?
I never even heard of it.
Me either. I didn't heard of it until today.
So what the fuck are we doing here?
I don't know.
It's conspiracy night.
Yeah, motherfucker.
But he came at me like he knew all about this.
I didn't, but I can follow along a goddamn story while someone's talking. You dumb motherfucker.
Have you covered cataclysm theory?
No, I have not. I can't spell that. So you're going to spell it for me.
Cataclysm with Randall Paulson and all of this stuff, and basically
That sounds
talking
like
about
it's sex toy for women.
You said
no cataclysm. So like basically the theory is the Earth. What happened to earlier civilizations? They were wiped out due to cataclysmic events, and that the Earth has been hit by like at least 16 or more cataclysmic events that wiped out previous civilizations, and we just built upon them because you know how they find all.
Oh, I've heard that before, but I never knew what it was called.
Yeah, it's called cataclysm theory.
Spell it, nigga.
I don't know how to spell cataclysm.
Oh my god! Now I gotta use Google. Give me a second. Cataclysm theory. Hey, I got it right. Hold on. Okay, I got it. C-A-T-A. C-A-T-A. You son of a bitch. Hold on. Now I lost it. Cataclysm theory.
Because you know they got that documentary on ancient apocalypse on
Geologically rapid shifts in the axis of rotation of Earth.
We did this before.
Such as floods and tectonic events or
That's why I asked.
climate changes.
Hold on. All right, here we go. Let's look this shit up. Oops, did I spell theory wrong? Oops, is that a Y? Yeah. Here we go. All right. 4 years ago. How long is this shit? Oh, 4 minutes, 5 seconds. That's pretty cool. Let's see if we get a little bit more into it. How long is this one? 11 minutes. Let's go with this one.
So in this way, we're connected with.
That doesn't even make sense. Shut up, dude. Let's go back to where we're at. Let's go from the start.
Well, first of all, it helped me to understand that in dealing with history, and particularly in dealing with prehistory, there is a difference because history.
Why is this some white dude that always has a foreign accent that talks about this shit? Do you understand that, Mama? Why is there always a white dude?
More credible.
Huh?
He sounds credible. That's why they put them up there.
Does David Icke sound credible? I mean,
I don't know who that is, so.
Oh, he's UK's biggest conspiracy theorist. And he's out there.
Has been an elaborate deception pulled over our eyes to keep us from discovering the singular truth that lies at the heart of our very existence, the one thing that the people in charge have gone to unfathomable lengths to ensure that we never realize. Is it possible that we live on a flat plane, a simple disk?
Wait a minute.
Oh God, no.
Wait a minute. I had to leave. All right, I got it.
Thank you.
I'll be watching that. That's why I played it so I can watch it later. You know.
I already told you what to watch, man.
No one wants.
Did you know that Earth has 2 North Poles? There's the
Jesus
geographic
Christ.
North Pole, which never changes, and there's the magnetic North Pole, which is always on the move. And right now, it's moving faster than usual. Over the last 150 years, the magnetic North Pole has casually wandered 685 miles across northern Canada. But right now, it's racing 25 miles a year to the northwest. This could be a sign that we're about to experience something humans have never witnessed before: a magnetic polar flip. And when this happens, it could affect much more than just your compass.
Right now on the surface of the planet, it looks like it's just a bar magnet.
Oh
right?
my God.
Our compasses are just pointing toward one pole at a time, because there's a dominant 2-pole dipole
She
system.
looked real credible.
But sometimes, Earth doesn't always just have a single magnetic north and south pole. Evidence suggests that for hundreds to thousands of years at a time, our planet has had 4, 6, and even 8 poles at a time. This is what
I have a question. I really have a question, right? How the fuck do they know that?
Wait a minute. What I missed? I was trying to put my stuff on the charger. What happened?
How do they fuck? You know what? Let's go back for the slow people in the room. It didn't go that far. Jesus Christ.
magnetic North Pole has casually wandered 685 miles across northern Canada. But right now, it's racing 25 miles a year to the northwest.
Damn.
This could be a sign that we're about to experience something humans have never witnessed before: a magnetic polar flip. And when this happens, it could affect much more than just your compass.
That was the plot of 2012.
Right now on the surface of the planet,
Hey, they always look like this too.
That was the plot of 2012, the movie with John Cusack and all of them. That was what happened.
According to Uncle Tom's boss, it's actually moving now at 34 miles per year.
Who? What? I don't have a boss, sir.
NASA, sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah, them people. So, do you believe it there, Mayo?
Yes.
Oh, you do. Explain to me how you do.
How would you find a magnetic north? The magnetic center. What would happen if you were holding a compass at the magnetic center?
Wouldn't it spin?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if they took it back to where it was last year and it didn't spin anymore, then they started walking around concentric circles until they found the place where it did spin, they could say it moved, correct?
Sure. What does that mean though?
That's how it's possible.
So you believe in this kooky shit as well as what I'm hearing.
Yes.
So you believe in kooky shit, but it's I can't believe in any kooky shit, but you believe that the motherfucking magnetic poles are gonna fucking flip, nigga.
This is 100% provable, sir.
Oh my god! When did this ever happen before?
They just said it's never
it
happened
was
before.
first the magnetic the magnetic pole was first discovered in 1831, sir.
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
It's been moving every year, sir.
Again, that's not what I asked. I said, when has it ever flipped before?
We don't know if it's flipped before, sir. That's a theory. I believe it's moving. I don't know if it's gonna flip.
Oh, okay. All right.
If y'all had to guess what race this bitch is,
lesbian.
This motherfucker look Asian. She look Chinese, Korean, Japanese, white, and Puerto Rican all at the same fucking time.
No, sir, that's just a short-haired lesbian.
Mm-hmm. When them bull
I don't see if the world, like Reza said, if the world is flat, right, the poles can't flip. It will just constantly move, just like the sun. So, in other words, Mayo, you believe that the Earth is flat?
No, if no.
No. Why not?
Because in your world, the poles would be east and west.
No, not necessarily. Damn. You can have a north and a south with the Earth being flat. What are you talking about? That doesn't even make sense. That means we'll constantly take fucking left turns.
Then the poles could still flip.
No, it doesn't mean they'll flip. It doesn't mean they'll flip. It just means that they'll constantly move.
Move to the left.
It is constantly moving.
Exactly. So, like I said, that means you believe in the flat Earth theory.
No, sir, I don't.
Crisscross. Slide to the left.
It looks like it's just a bar magnet.
Shut your ass
Our
up.
compasses are just pointing toward one pole at a time because there's a dominant two-pole dipole system.
But sometimes Earth doesn't always just have a single magnetic north and south pole. Evidence suggests that for hundreds to thousands of years at a time, our planet has had 4, 6, and even 8 poles at a time.
Again, how the fuck do they know?
Let them explain.
Oh, get the.
Them hookers
does
don't
happen when the magnetic
hookers
pole
on Kingston got their heels too.
When it happens again, it won't be good news for humans. Now, you might think that 8 poles must be better than 2, but the reality is that multiple magnetic fields would fight each other. This could weaken Earth's protective magnetic field by up to 90% during a polar flip. Earth's magnetic field is what shields us from harmful space radiation, damage cells, cause cancer, and fry electronic circuits and electrical grids. With a weaker field in place, some scientists think this could expose planes to higher levels of radiation, making flights less safe. This could also disrupt the internal compass in many animals, which use the magnetic field for navigation. Even more extreme, it could make certain places on the planet too dangerous to live. But what exactly will take place on the surface is less clear than what will undoubtedly happen in space. Satellites and crewed space missions will need extra shielding that we'll have to provide ourselves. Without it, intense cosmic and solar radiation will fry circuit boards.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, they don't believe that there's a glass bowl over top of us, so.
So you're telling me that these 10 cups that we put in space, right, are supposed to be circulating our globe. It'll get fried by magnetic poles.
No,
what you're
no,
saying?
sir. That's not what he's saying.
What is it saying?
They're saying that the magnetic field actually protects the things within it.
Ah, okay. So,
and keeps like solar radiation from hitting the earth and stuff like that.
Do you believe that?
Yes. Because I believe in a round earth and satellites, sir.
How do you know that there's radiation that is puncturing through some type of magnetic field that we so-called have? Sir, how do
Have you ever had a sunburn, sir?
Yeah, I had a sunburn.
Welcome to radiation poisoning 101.
Oh, okay, but how do you know, right? That
because I got a sunburn, sir.
Wait
That's
a minute.
how I know.
That means you're a fucking honky. That doesn't mean a damn thing.
What the hell?
What I'm saying is, how are you saying that the magnetic poles keep us safe from that?
They can recreate these things in a laboratory.
Oh my god, nigga, how can they recreate a motherfucking magnetic pole keeping you from getting a goddamn sunburn? How do you recreate that?
They can measure radiation on
shut the fuck up.
on either side of a magnetic pole.
Shut up with your bullshit, sir.
In other words, Mayo,
modern
you don't
way
like
of
your
life
answers.
cease to exist. We know this because we're already seeing a glimpse of this.
They can't even recreate a goddamn water car, let alone a goddamn. Get the fuck
area called the South Atlantic Anomaly. Turns out, the direction of a portion of the magnetic field deep beneath this area has already flipped. Scientists say that's one reason why the field has been steadily weakening since 1840. As a result, the Hubble Space Telescope and other satellites often shut down their sensitive electronics as they pass over the area. And astronauts on the International Space Station report seeing a higher number of bright flashes of light in their vision, thought to be caused by high-energy cosmic rays that the weaker field can't hold back.
Not those goddamn, not those goddamn motherfucking mirrors on shit. Yo, not the sun that's supposed to be blaring in front of them, right? I'm kooky. But you believe this shit, Mayo. You believe this shit, Mayo? Come on, man.
Sir,
Tell me.
Sir, what do you
at
think?
least tell me
Cosmetic
that's not
rays
bullshit.
come from the sun, sir.
I understand that, right?
Apparently you don't.
Listen. What I'm saying is you're trying to tell me that a flash of light that is so strong that they see this shit and they don't have a fucking blazing sun right pointed at these motherfuckers on the space station. Are you trying to tell me that shit? That just sounds
Not when they're
stupid,
turned away
sir.
from the sun, sir.
Oh my god, get the absolute fuck out of here. Absolute fuck out of here, right? I think you're full of shit, Mayo, and you want me to believe some kooky white shit. That's why racism didn't happen.
Since experts started measuring the anomaly a few decades ago, it has grown in size.
Fuck was
now
that?
covers a fifth of Earth's surface, with no signs of shrinking anytime soon. This is so extreme that it could be a sign we're on the brink of a polar flip, or we may already be in the midst of one.
Get the fuck out of
Scientists remain skeptical, mainly because
the last thing the pole reversed was 780,000 years ago.
How the fuck do you know that shit? You can't tell me this is not absolute bullshit. Come on, Mayo. They knew exactly when the fucking pole switched before, Mayo. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Mayo? Huh?
Why don't you let her explain, sir?
Oh, I don't listen to stupid ass white people that lie all the fucking time.
Sir, you play stupid ass white people every Wednesday.
Now you
But
sound
you
like
said that-
JP.
Oh, wait. I know, right? You're trying to tell me the shit I say is kooky, but you believe the stupid shit that this bitch said. She knew the exact year that this shit flipped. The exact year.
Sure, let her explain.
It's not. We don't have an oral record of this.
turns out
We don't have a record.
780,000
No
years
shit,
is over
bitch.
double the time that Earth usually takes between flips.
Since the last
This is brutal. This is absolute fucking brutal.
Yes, just because you keep pausing it, sir.
Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. I'm gonna give her a good time to explain the bullshit that's coming out of her mouth.
Anytime soon. This is so extreme that it could be a sign we're on the brink of a polar flip, or we may already be in the midst of one. But scientists remain skeptical, mainly because
the last thing the poles reversed was 780,000 years ago. So it's not, we don't have an oral record.
turns out 780,000 years is over double the time that Earth usually takes between flips.
Since the last mass extinction, there have been reversals roughly every 300,000 years.
So what gives? Well, scientists haven't figured it out yet. It's unnerving to think that our modern way of life, banking, the stock exchange, missile tracking, GPS, relies on the outcome of something we can neither predict nor control. One study went so far as to estimate that a single giant solar storm today could cost the U.S. up to $41.5 billion a day in damages. And that's with the Earth's magnetic field at its current strength. It's frightening to even imagine the devastation a storm would bring to an Earth with a magnetic field only 10% as strong as it is now. We may not be able to stop a polar flip, but we can at least start to take measures to minimize the damage. The first step? Figure out what's going on with this wacky field. On the hunt are the European Space Agency's swarm satellites.
Can I stop it right there? Because it's gone a long time. It really has. And it's hurting my fucking brain. All right. Where's my head Negro in charge? Negro.
Yes, sir.
Do you believe this shit?
Sir, I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about. I'm not gonna lie to you. I fell asleep about 3 minutes ago. Once I asked about that, what race that bitch was, I kind of just lost interest.
Okay, Mayo. Did that explanation give you any credence of what you were thinking?
No, sir, but you can use simple math.
Simple math. Okay, you say.
Yes.
So,
in 1831, we figured it was moving how fast?
Faster than that lesbian.
Sir, it's
and now it's in this amount of time, it's moved this far, correct?
Mayo,
no, I don't believe that shit.
Mayo, I don't want to disagree with you, but it's 2023. Simple math is racist, sir. And now I'm
You're correct. So I can't use simple math on Tom. So,
God damn it, Mayo. You trying to prove that I'm kooky, but these motherfuckers said we don't have any record of this. But we know that this shit happened here.
I'm just waiting for my sleeping mask to kick in.
How the fuck?
There you go.
Do you believe that shit, Mayo?
You're the only one that requires a record, though, sir. You're the little podcast of conspiracy theories.
Oh my God! Listen, I don't require a record. If you don't know, just say you don't know. Don't pump me full of shit, right? Y'all don't like the bullshit that I spew about flat earthism, but you believe that this bitch believes that the fucking pole switch that. What is he? How many years did this bitch say? I don't even know because this bitch is a fucking lying ass biatch.
When the last time you think she had some dick? If you had to ask.
I don't know. But this nigga Mayo, well, you could just calculate it because it moved this far, and we know that it flipped because we never had a fucking record of it flipping.
Mayo.
But we know every 300 years the Earth flips.
Mayo, you know hilarious part right now, Mayo? He's trying to make you sound stupid, but this nigga think a flat Earth is a real thing right now. But
I don't believe in flat. I told you before, I don't believe in the flat Earth.
And I'm using basic deductive reasoning.
So the Earth is round then.
Oh my God.
Oh, it goes. Oh my God! Here go your homie. Here go your homie. Holy shit! This motherfucker ain't been around since 3 weeks ago. Here you go. You just couldn't wait.
What's going on, sir?
What's up, man? What's up, man?
Let me guess. You got another camera. You got another camera and stood 6 feet off the curb and saw the moon shine off the back of a camel's ass. That's how you know the Earth is flat.
Hey, don't tell me you still believe in the globe after all this time.
Sir,
don't tell me.
calculations.
You say what?
I looked at your calculations and I measured them up, and I came to the conclusion that I don't give a fuck. You and Uncle Tom both are crazy as shit, and y'all deserve each other.
Hey, man, if you got let me just say this: if you got everybody in the world, well, not everybody in the world, if you got a lot of people in the world taking measurements of the Earth from all around, and we can't find the curvature, you can't make a sphere 24,000 miles of circumference out of that. You just can't do it.
Okay. Mayo,
But yeah,
I'm
I just joined, man. Let me get warm and see what y'all talking about. So y'all go ahead.
Well, right now, we're talking about the poles flipping. Somehow, this bitch said the poles flip every, what did she say, 300 years? I don't even fucking know. I'm lost.
300,000.
300,000 years of poles flipping. Now it's our turn to flip again.
Every 300,000 years, they say.
Well, hold on. Let me go back to it.
Y'all mind? No, man, come on.
Take your ass to sleep, nigga. Jesus Christ.
Hey, I'm sorry, man, but some of the shit that you have to believe when you're on the globe side, I feel bad for y'all, dog, on some real shit. I feel bad for y'all.
Man, it just doesn't make any fucking sense, man.
Actually, but flat Earth does. But flat Earth does. Huh?
We can see the evidence of magnetic polarity reversals by examining the geologic record.
No one cares what you say,
Mayo.
Mayo.
Solidify, they often preserve a signature of ambient magnetic field at the time of disposition. Incredibly as it may seem, the magnetic field occasionally flips over.
Can I say something to you without you being upset right now, Mayo?
Yes, sir.
You see,
yes, sir.
See how these things are winding in this picture, right? Where it has a whole bunch of holes through the middle of the fucking Earth, right? This is the same picture that they use for the hollow Earth theory. Do you believe in that?
So the Earth is hollow and flat.
Hey, but could I comment on that right there?
Sure, go right ahead.
And just because somebody uses a picture.
Oh my God, Mayo.
No.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave.
So that
I don't
picture
blame
right there. That picture right there, that has some truth in it. So what they're trying to show is that not a magnetic field? Is that what they're trying to show?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. So if you really go to Google right now, just type in an actual magnetic field, you're gonna see a block domain wall in between that, which has to be flat. Anything going from a magnetic pole to another magnetic pole in the middle is gonna be I don't know if I'm saying the word correctly, but a dielectric plane, I believe it's called. And it has to be flat. And you guys claim that there's a sphere in the middle of that Earth. So it doesn't even comport with how a real magnetic field even works.
Interesting. Okay. Now, what was you going to say, Black Thought?
I just want to ask this before I go. Mayo.
Yes, sir.
Did you believe that this guy really was sorry and gave a fuck for what he said?
Oh, of course not.
Okay. I was just asking. This guy was like, I'm sorry, and I'm like, this sounds like bullshit. Just thinking to myself, you know what I mean? Just thinking out loud. I'm like,
everyone's entitled to their beliefs, right? Y'all believe in the pole switching or whatever the fuck that means. I don't even know that. And they pinpoint the fucking years, right? Just like they pinpoint everything. Just like in 2012, that the Earth was supposed to fucking cataclysmic go into a fucking sun spasm and fucking turn off. It didn't happen. Mayo, they used,
all right,
science behind
Greta.
that.
Greta, breathe.
When the water goes inside the water, and then when you look at the water was wet. That's how
we shoot your helicopter down.
Yeah, then we shoot you down when you find the water inside the water. Mm-hmm. That's how you two Negroes
sir, why are you here, sir? I thought you said you were going to sleep.
I need you and him to finish our conversation about the cataclysmic. Y'all sound like two Muslims trying to convince everybody else. Y'all two sound like.
Sure.
Okay, so let's go back to good night there, Black Thoughts.
Night, Black Thoughts.
Let's go back to what these dumbasses expect you to believe. Okay. All right, here we go. Ready? 1, 2. My head hurts.
Fine, we're on the brink of a polar flip, or we may already be in the midst of one. But scientists remain skeptical, mainly because
The last thing the poles reversed was 780,000 years ago. So it's not, we don't have an oral record of it.
Turns out 780,000 years is over double the time that Earth usually takes between flips.
Since the last mass extinction, there have been.
How did they know it was a mass extinction 300 years ago?
780,000 years ago.
How could? Oh, this is the same thing that says, you know, we can't carbon date past 50,000 years, but they expect us to believe that dinosaur bones are on the top level of the fucking Earth's crust.
Yo, so Tom, let me ask you a question.
Oh my, go ahead, sir.
Here we go.
Is the Earth flat?
I'm gonna say I don't know. Truly, I don't know because I didn't mathematic because math is racist.
So
I don't know if it's
is
real.
the Earth round?
I don't know because according to math is racist.
So give me one reason why you would think the Earth is round.
What reasons why I would think it? Because no matter how you look at it, even in the flat Earth theory and in a globe theory, wait a minute, the Earth is still circular.
So that's the only reason.
All I'm saying is in a circle. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, I believe in a circle.
But can you prove that, sir?
Can you prove it's in a circle?
Well, the Earth is not just. Well, let's think about it. The circle is the only thing that makes sense in the world. That's why we wear rings right now, because it's circular, right? It can go on our fingers.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Everything in life goes in a circular motion.
Sir, respectfully, you are dumb as fuck.
Apparently not with magnetic fields, sir.
Listen.
Hey, I could give a good reason on that one.
Go ahead, sir. You take it away.
Perfect. On a flat Earth model, there's two things necessitating the gas pressure that we can prove on this Earth. That is the dome of the Earth. So you guys on the actual globe model side claim that you don't have any barrier to the Earth, yet you have gas pressure. There is not one experiment you can show in this world that you could show gas pressure next to a vacuum. We can show you vacuuming containers all day long. You can never show gas pressure with no container. That's one.
Sir.
Hold on. We want to ask a resident white person that actually knows shit. You don't know shit, Negro.
Sir, respectfully, sir. What the fuck are you talking about? You just said a bunch of words.
Let me clarify.
No, you can't clarify, because what you're going to do is, hold on, before you clarify.
What are you saying the PSI of Earth is?
62,436. That don't matter. What he's saying is a bunch of words that people put together to try to confuse people. Let me tell you about.
Let me clarify. So
when you put the hot sauce on the chicken, and then when it marinates inside the hot sauce.
Right now, hey, hot sauce and chicken is nothing what I was talking about. Let me clarify for you. I'm gonna slow it down for you.
All right.
So
he really slow. He really
got you. So on Earth, we can prove that there's gas pressure. Is that true or false, sir?
I have no clue. I can't even tell you about that.
Wow. Okay. So yes is the answer to that.
So how do you prove it's gas pressure?
But it's not actually.
How do you prove it's gas pressure?
Well, what's the PSI of the atmosphere? How many pounds per square inch is the atmosphere?
How do you prove it's gas pressure?
How can you measure it?
In order for you to have gas circulating, you have to have a container. You can check the gas pressure of the Earth. I don't want to click off of this to get it from Google right now, but somebody.
I'll get it. Don't worry. I'm looking it up right now.
Go ahead.
Because you got to remember, all of this shit is in theory. It doesn't matter what realm of mathematics.
I mean, I'm just asking a simple question.
No, all right, hold on. I'm gonna get the gas pressure.
That's actually
because you have anomalies in nature.
Do you want the atmospheric pressure or do you want the gas pressure? Because it's all the same. But they do have
he said gas pressure. Let's stick to the facts.
14. Okay, 14.
How do you test gas?
I'm about to tell you if you would shut the absolute fuck up.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ. It says 14.696 pounds per square inch. That's what it says.
Okay, now you go, sir.
I just asked how do you measure it? And he gave me an answer. Now you go to your next point.
No. The point is that there is gas pressure. That's a thing. That's your reality, is that there's gas pressure. Now you guys on the globe model side you claim that you don't have a barrier to this earth. It is literally a atmosphere next to a vacuum of space that is astronomically larger than the actual thing that you claim has an atmosphere, as if that wouldn't escape into the actual vacuum of space. You don't have a barrier there, but yet you have gas pressure. Can you explain how you can have that? I can explain it with a barrier. You can't explain it without a barrier.
He has a point. He has a point.
No, he just put a bunch of words together.
Oh my God! You just don't want to concede.
Just because you don't understand, sir, you need to get some understanding. You're ignorant is what you sound like.
I mean, I sound no. What it sounds like you doing is what other people do who try to deceive somebody. They put a bunch of words together and then make the word sound good, and then say you're the one that don't understand. Because what? Let me give you a scenario.
Nigga, just say you don't understand. It's be okay.
Well, no. You know I'm stupid. I will completely agree that I'm stupid. But one thing I'm smart enough to learn is when a nigga full of shit, and they put a bunch of words together that they heard from somebody else because they never actually did a test themselves.
How do you know he didn't do it?
So you did a test yourself for the gas pressure.
Well, how do you don't know?
No. Sorry, I just asked y'all a question.
I just want to make sure. So you're on your side that you're standing on is that there's.
I'm not standing on any side. I'm like Uncle Tom right
you're
now.
Full of shit,
sir. I'm not standing on any side.
No. I'm saying he's full of shit. You're full of shit, sir.
Sir, I'm on like you right now. When somebody asks you a direct question about flat Earth, hold on.
Go ahead.
When you put a bunch of words together that somebody else told you, and you repeat it verbatim, that does not mean you're intelligent. That just means you repeating what a motherfucker told you. So you did all this yourself.
All you're doing is assuming and projecting yourself.
It's funny. It's curious right now. So you telling me I'm projecting? So hold on. So hold on. We're all projecting if that's the matter, because you're telling me that I'm going off what other people told me, right? Mm-hmm. Is that a fact? That's what y'all telling me?
We know.
Yes or no?
You're going off bullshit, sir.
We know that there's gases in the.
You got to be kidding me! Why can't anybody answer the direct question today?
I know.
Are y'all telling me?
He is asking a direct answer, and I ain't heard a direct answer. All I heard was deflected that shit.
Are y'all telling me I'm going off of what people told me?
Wait,
right?
Hold
yes
on,
or no?
hold on.
No. Hold on. Stick to what I'm saying. Don't ignore it peacefully. It's not hard. It's not fucking hard.
Because I haven't heard a definitive yes or no.
Are y'all going off? Y'all telling me I'm going off of what somebody told me? Yes or no? It's a simple question.
No.
No.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious right now? So you're not telling us that everybody on this panel is not going off of what somebody told us?
No, I'm not going off what someone told me.
So I mean, y'all actually did the test yourself?
Yes.
What I just said was off my own logic. It was verbatim from nobody.
So you don't know then? Because you never did a test.
What?
In reality,
so you don't know because you didn't did a test.
Well, I keep going back to this. It's all still theory because none of us really fucking.
You did not do a test then, so you can't prove that you're right.
Just to make sure, you're saying.
Oh my God, dude!
That there is a gas pressure in the earth.
No, sir. You know? Do you know how you test something to make sure it's true? Like you can't say something and say definitively it's true if you never tested it. If you never tested it.
Okay, that's a true statement. I'll give you that one.
So let's go to stuff we can prove right now. I got you. Let's go to some stuff we can prove right now.
You never answer my questions. Let the record show.
I'm sorry. What's your question?
Never once.
What's your question?
Sir, have you tested any of these things?
Yes.
Well, when did you test gas pressure?
You didn't say what he tested. He was asking have you tested any of these
Why are you
things?
holding his dick for him? Can I please ask him the question?
Sometimes I gotta help him out. He on a new panel, man. Shut your ass up.
Literally on my mom, I was gonna say almost verbatim what he just said because you didn't ask me about testing gas pressure. You asked me if I tested anything.
That was the first question I asked.
Tested anything? No, I don't have anything to test gas pressure. No, sir.
So how did you find this out?
I'm sorry. Okay, it's a collection of thoughts of knowing that you literally have a gas pressure on Earth.
How did you figure out No, because you still not answering my question.
I'm sorry. So let me just make sure this is correct. So anybody that believes we have a gas pressure on Earth, if we didn't test it ourselves, then that means there's no gas pressure on Earth.
Let me ask you a question. How did you?
Well, first off, vacuum isn't a force.
Oh my God, I'm not even.
A vacuum is not a force.
Let's get down to the nitty gritty because nobody.
I don't know
nobody's
why
even
he
answering.
just threw that in there. That was so left field. I don't
But
know
that
why.
has nothing to do with anything. What I'm asking is this: how did you know about gas pressure in the very beginning?
What do you mean by that?
Someone told us about it.
Somebody told
So my problem is somebody told you something, and you're believing it.
Well,
but then you telling me, hold up.
God.
But now you're telling me because somebody told me something and I believe it, I'm the fucking dumb one. But neither one of us tested these theories.
No, I just called you dumb one because I like calling
I'm
you
not
the dumb
talking to you, asshole.
Okay.
I'm talking to you.
So, okay, I got you. So I guess this right here should put an end to this. If it is true that there is a gas pressure on Earth, that necessitates that you have to have a barrier or a container.
You realize you're just repeating it earlier again, right? That's all you're doing. You're doing the same thing you did earlier, which makes no sense. You never answered any of my questions.
Brother,
so how did you figure out it was a gas
answered
pressure?
all of the questions that
You never
asked me.
answered one question, not one.
Okay, now everybody watch this. What's your question?
How do you know it's a gas pressure?
Because there's gases on Earth.
But who told you about gas?
I don't think you understand what he's
You can go
trying
into
to
it.
do.
You can go put it in a container. I know about gas.
Brother,
well, Beasley, am
I know
asking?
what you're doing. I know what you're
Sir,
doing.
in order for you to know about gas,
I'm telling you, I went to go put one in a container today.
No. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. What I'm asking is, how does he know about it? And instead of him saying
that theory right there,
but instead of him saying,
you know there's gases in there.
because somebody told you, yes or no,
brother, and you experience it as well.
You got to be kidding me.
You
Yo,
don't
this is
experience
crazy.
gases, my guy.
Sir, it's very few times that I went in my life and just went out and said, you know what, let me check this gas pressure. But the only reason I would even think about gas pressure is because somebody's telling me about it. So instead of you saying, yes, they told me about these things because nobody else in the... Okay.
I don't know what I have no clue.
It's not true because you have tire pressure, and that's pretty much a form of gas when you put air in your fucking goddamn tire. What are you talking about?
Like your argument.
But how did somebody... Oh, I'm remedial because you're repeating a bunch of words that somebody told you.
You can literally inflate a
because
tire.
your argument is that, hey,
But,
you're
yo,
regurgitating something somebody told. I
Uncle
mean, if
Lo-
that's the case, we all are, okay, whatever, you're right on that. We all are regurgitating somebody.
That's all I said. That's all I meant. And that, it took you that to come out with that.
All right. So, all right, we hit that.
It's remedial. What you're arguing is remedial. That's all.
So, but it's remedial. But you dick-holding them right now. But that's fine. It's fine that you're dick-holding them. It's cool.
You just have nothing to really come with. That's all it is.
No.
Vacuum is not a force.
We're not talking about vacuum.
No. It's
yes,
funny
you are because that's what space is.
I deal with people every day in court and like lawyers who think they're smarter than you. And the one thing,
did he just say space is a force?
Beasley, let me talk to Beasley or somebody else on the panel that want to pay attention.
No, I said vacuum is not a force.
Do you ever listen? You ever talk to somebody that believe that that think they're smarter than you?
Isn't there something like that?
And what they do is you ask them a question and break it down to you very dumb wise. And they never just give you a straight answer. They start talking about going off of the waffle maker and every fucking thing else. And then they want to put big words in the middle of it. Like an Al Sharpton. Like a Jesse Jackson.
Yeah.
He's kind of Jesse Jackson to me right now.
Brother, when you want to come with something intellectual, let me know.
I mean, I admit I'm dumb. But I can
question
also
is, hold up, wait a minute. Time out. No, time out. Have you actually debated someone who is an expert in the field that you're talking about? See, it's one thing you come up here and talk to us about the shit. Because we all will tell you we don't know what the fuck we talking about. Because at the end of the day, science is still all theory. You're no more right than the global people are right, because nobody really fucking knows. Most people can go ahead.
Yeah, I love to respond to that. So the one thing that I do know is that for me, one of the biggest proofs is trying to test the actual Earth. You guys claim that the Earth has a circumference of 24,000 miles. You definitively claim that you have measured the entire circumference of your Earth. With that, you say that
in theory.
Well, that's what scientists actually have said.
Hold on.
That's not
still a theory.
Please,
In me, it's still a theory.
Let me respond to this guy. It's not a theory. You guys claim you have satellites.
No. First off, any scientist will tell you everything is always theory. Even if you prove the
measurements
theory,
are not theory.
Yes, they are. Talk to any scientist, dude. That's what I'm saying. Talk to
brother,
any
when I measure
scientist.
my
They
height,
will.
can I get a exact
Hold on. I'm
number?
gonna ask good old Google. What's the circumference of the Earth?
Thank you. It's not a theory. This is a measured number. It's not a theory, my guy.
Oh, so Google is right. Google is right about everything?
No.
Okay, hold up. What did I say? Hold up.
Only
What
when it
did
agrees
I
with
say?
them.
No, what did I say? What did I say? Did I say anything about a number? I said science in general is
Okay, they say
theory
approximately.
based.
They say approximately.
Okay, so what is approximately? Is it definitively or approximately? It's a measure.
Approximately.
It is everything. It is theory. Any fucking scientist will tell you it is a theory. That's why they will never say definitively that something is what it is, because you still have anomalies in nature and shit like that.
That's true. I'll give you that.
You still have anomalies, shit that can't be explained. That's all. That's why I say all of this shit is a theory. Nobody really fucking knows.
Okay. So if you say that, right? So you can't say that he's wrong in his flat Earth theory.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like that's why I say in theory. Because like Tom, like your thing with the dinosaur bones, we don't know if the shit's real or not. Even if they are plaster molds and shit and everything, we don't fucking know.
That's what they said. That's off them saying that.
Yeah, but
that's
we don't
saying that.
That's not me. That's not me. That's the scientists who say that. Every dinosaur that is inside of a museum is made up of other bones, not dinosaur bones, but other bones as well as plaster.
That's true. It's a plaster molding. Oftentimes, a lot of bones are never actually recovered, and they're simply designed to fill in the gaps to make a realistic skeletal structure. Now, the general claim is that the dinosaur bones themselves are too valuable to be on display for the general public in case they get stolen, damaged by vandalists or anything like that. So they claim to keep them under lock and key, but as far as I know, no complete skeleton has ever actually been recovered.
Ever. Besides a lizard that they can actually say that, this is proof that there was. It's a fucking lizard that I can find down the street. Matter of fact, I had a dinosaur bone the other day that I was scaring my wife with. Okay, that's how stupid that shit sounds. So, but I was waiting. I was like, hey, what happened to him? All right, cool. There you go, brother.
Hey, my bad. Hey, whatever was happening for about the last 3 or 4 minutes, I think I missed that.
Oh no, it was nothing. It wasn't nothing serious. We were talking about dinosaur bones. But go back to your. Okay, so you said you can prove.
Okay, yeah, I can get right back to it. So to the brother that. So are we past that the circumference of the Earth is a theory or not? To that other guy, are we past that point?
We can say it's an approximate.
Thank you. And again, you guys do claim that you have satellites that orbit the Earth 24/7 that can definitely get that approximation pretty damn close. Is that correct?
Sure, I can agree.
Awesome, cool. So with that, you guys say that the actual radius of the Earth is 3,959 miles. So undoubtedly, the spherical geometry shows that your Earth needs to curve over to be a spherical Earth, as you guys claim. It curves over at 8 inches per mile squared, approximately, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when we apply that math to long distance photography, microwaves and radio waves that go over 150 miles, and it uses a straight line sight, a straight path, it can't curve over something. All these things comport with it being a flat surface that you're on, and it doesn't comport with being on a curved surface that curves at 8 inches per mile squared.
Yeah, I've actually seen a lot of that.
Radio waves bounce.
That argument.
Radio waves go in straight lines.
No, they don't, sir.
Okay, I can prove that to you right now.
You can bounce.
I'm not saying you can't bounce them. I'm not saying you can't bounce
radio
them.
waves off the atmosphere.
Saying, listen to me. I'm not saying that you can't bounce them. I'm saying that they move in straight lines. They do not curve. You cannot curve it. And I'm not talking about going into the ionosphere. I'm talking about a straight line sight radio wave traveling over 100 or 150 miles straight.
So one of the more interesting claims that I remember from when I was studying the whole flat Earth thing was
Are you going to respond to what I just said?
Oh, sorry.
There's high frequency and low frequency. We actually
Either
bounce
one of those
radar.
curves,
We actually bounce radar over the curvature of the Earth up north.
You can't bounce it off the curvature. You're saying that you bounce it off the ionosphere. Is that correct?
Yes.
Don't conflate your words.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm talking about a straight line from one point to another point, from two points, 150 miles away, receiving a straight line path. If I can prove that to you, what does that mean to you?
They travel in a wave, not a straight line.
It travels in a straight line.
It's a radiating wave, sir.
Hey, I can't go to Google right now.
I'll go to Google.
To the host. Thank you. Can you go ahead and just verify for this guy that microwaves and radio waves travel in a straight line and they do not travel in a curved path? Are you? And just to make sure, so are you insinuating that they travel in a curved path?
No. I said they travel in waves.
And is that wave going in a straight line or a curved line?
It's radiating out. Now, microwaves are actually aimed. That's different.
So radio wave travel directly in line with from transmitting antenna to receiving antenna. It does not. Okay. All right.
And when that is done between two.
Okay. Well, they travel in waves as they travel through or propagated from one point to another in a vacuum or in various parts of the atmosphere as the electromagnetic radiation, like light waves, radio waves. Okay, it's a lot of different.
Hey, I'm gonna send you a video.
Yeah, exactly,
to pull up.
Sean.
I'm gonna pull up a video. I'm gonna send you a video to pull up. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right
All
back.
right, for sure. Well, so when it comes to, but that has everything to do with frequencies when you're talking about that, right? Are we talking about frequencies? Because frequencies do curve. Radio frequencies, as the graph shows, they fucking curve. And it also makes different shapes when you put it to different things. So, what's up, Jay?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, I just got off a 16, so that's why I've been literally at work all day. I sent you an email, by the way, earlier.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, one of those is for specifically for Mama, because I know she wanted something about time travel. All right, so are you guys still on the topic about the radio waves and the microwaves?
Yes.
Oh man! All right. So, what's I'm sorry, what's his name? Beasley? What's he trying to prove? That radio waves move in a straight line? Is that?
I'm not trying to prove anything.
He was asking.
Go ahead.
He was asking. Well, he was saying that microwaves actually move in a straight path, and they don't bend.
And that is correct.
But like you said, frequencies can bend because I've seen it. I mean, they make all kind of different frequencies make different
and
wave
my point,
patterns.
I got you. And just to clarify what my point was that I can show you laser tests that disproves the curvature of the Earth because it relies on a straight line path. Mirror test, I can show you radio waves going from one point to another point that is in a straight line path of each other. That this is the way that it was built, going 150 miles away. And I'm pulling up the video for you right now just to, verify what I'm talking about. But when we can prove that all of this relies on a flat surface to be in front of you and it cannot be curving, that was my point to that.
Okay.
That was what I was going to bring up. Was I remember when I first started researching all this stuff, there was a guy on in the Navy who operated a particular cannon on a battleship, and he was talking about one of his reasons why he believed the Earth was actually flat, or what he started to believe that was because the particular cannon that he was in charge of, the distance that it could actually shoot, I forget what it was, but it could shoot like 50, 60 miles or something like that. And basically, it relied on technology that uses line of sight and basically laser, and not something that actually can curve an arc over the curvature. And out on the ocean, aside from the movement of the water itself, it's pretty darn flat.
Yeah,
it's on a plane. And another interesting one that I wanted to bring up was there was a Microsoft Flight Simulator program. It was a video game, flight simulator that was released, where the developers actually had a notation in the instruction manual that they actually did program. It was like one of the most realistic flight simulators, at least at the time. And the programmers basically programmed realistic mock-ups of actual cities and landscapes. And the funny part was they did actually calculate it with the curvature of the Earth. However, when you fly over the open ocean, with the computer actually running the math and the simulation, the oceans actually looked weird. So they actually programmed it to make the oceans actually render completely flat, so they would look like a real ocean. Because in a city, with the topography of the mountains and the city buildings and everything, the flight simulator looked realistic. But when you actually got out in the open ocean, where it was supposed to be, just as far as the eye can see, it actually looked weird to them. So they programmed it to render it flat as you were flying over the ocean, because otherwise it just looked absurd.
Hey, and just to back that brother up there, and hey, I appreciate that knowledge you just dropped. Just to back him up, you actually have NASA documents of them explaining the way that they teach how their dynamics of their planes is based on the model of a flat Earth. One of the fastest planes, the SR-71, is based on the Earth being flat, and that's how they fly. That plane flies entirely too fast to be going on a flat plane surface and not be curving just as the Earth, apparently is according to your model. But yeah, great information there.
Go ahead, Mayo. Debunker of all debunkers.
That sounds like crap, but I mean, if you're talking their basic flight instruction.
Oh my God.
That's just like the Microsoft Flight Simulator guys didn't like the way the ocean looked, so they changed it.
It didn't look realistic, so they rendered it flat. Another interesting point that I remember reading about was airplanes on the equator. So being that the Earth is supposedly rotating in one direction, I forget whether it's west or west or east, but it's rotating at a constant speed in one direction. And they brought up the point that if you charter a flight from one country on the equator to another location on the equator, when you charter that flight and then you take the return trip, they're actually about the same time. But if the Earth is actually rotating underneath you, one flight going west should be a different amount of time than the return flight going east, because the Earth should be rotating underneath you. I thought that was an interesting point.
Well, it's also flying against the jet stream.
Okay, so you have an airplane that leaves the west.
Not flying against the jet.
You have an airplane that leaves the west coast of the United States. It can only go so many miles before it hits the east coast of the Middle East or Eastern Europe. So in order to do that, you cannot be flying on a flat plane. It's got to be circular.
How's that?
If you're flying west and you end up east, you can only be going around. You can't continue to fly flat.
Well, okay, so that's if you're
if
circumnavigating.
If you continue to fly flat, you're always going to be flying west. So
you're flying in a big circle.
Yeah, so if you actually look at one of the old maps they used, it actually is basically kind of flat, and they technically follow the what is it, the latitude lines or the longitude lines, and they're actually going in a circle, following that geometry. It was funny. I can't remember what the name of the captain was, but there was God, I haven't looked this up in like 7 or 8 years, but basically there was a guy who wrote in his navigation, a captain who wrote in his journal as he was exploring the Antarctic coast. Basically, the Antarctic is supposed to be a continent at the southern part of the globe. However, on the flat Earth map, as flat earthers interpret it, it's actually an ice wall that surrounds everything and keeps everything in. And so the diameter of Antarctica, the ice wall, would be significantly bigger because it's on the outer part, not just a small country, continent at the bottom of the globe. And the captain and the navigator who logged it in said that they were miles out of their reckoning when they were trying to figure out where they were with latitude and longitude, basically implying that even though they're supposed to be going around a continent that's at the bottom of the globe like this, that they were actually going around a much bigger area, and it took them significantly longer, months longer, to actually circumnavigate around the Antarctic Circle, partially implying that it's actually a large ice wall on the outer side, not just a small continent on the bottom of the globe. So that was just a weird notation. I can't remember the name of the explorer though.
Captain Cook.
Thank you. Yes, I believe that was one. Yes.
So longitudinal lines that are circular on a flat surface.
Correct.
So let me pull up the old map.
Surface.
I've seen the old map. I know what you're talking about.
So if you could imagine a flat circle, and I'm sorry, go ahead because you're doing great. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. I'm gonna look up the actual the map I'm looking for.
If you could imagine a flat circle, the middle point would be the North Pole. That's literally the middle point of that circle would be the North Pole. That would be the pole of that circle, would literally be the middle point. So everything south of that would be south. Everything west of that would be west and east. This is how you would go in a perfect circle and circumnavigate over a perfect circle. Does that make sense a little bit?
Made sense to me, but I'm a kook, so.
Well, I'm imagining this as if you would put it all down on a flat piece of paper and found the center of the paper and then drew a circumference around that center.
Right.
And yes, you could do that if you're standing up looking down on this flat piece of paper.
Right. And that's how circumnavigation on a larger scale would work.
I'm sure you're gonna remember the name of the map because it basically everybody could Google it and see what we're talking about here.
Is it like a Glenglasic map or some shit like that?
I can't remember what it was called.
It's actually
map. It might be the model of the. It's actually the UN logo actually uses the same map.
Azimuthal or something like that.
Yeah, the azimuthal equidistant map or something like that.
Yeah, is that from like 1813 or something? Or
yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
And then you gotta wonder if everything is unidimensional.
Yeah, if you look up
what I think people keep forgetting to understand is that even if the flat Earth model was correct, it could still be in a circle.
Yeah.
People keep thinking that we're thinking, well, it's flat like a piece of paper. No, it's not saying it's just a square. It can still be a fucking circle.
So if everybody Googles the azimuthal equidistant map, and I'll type it in the chat so everyone can see. If you look it up on the Google Images, essentially when you're following the latitude and longitude lines, they basically go in a circle, and or Tom, if you can bring it up on Google and post the image, azimuthal equidistant map.
That was. If you don't spell that shit for me, I'm slow as hell.
I got you covered, bro.
spelling was never my forte. Remember what people say is.
Yeah, you can just copy and paste that link in Google, and it'll tell you if I spelled it wrong. But it's actually funny enough. That's actually the map is used as the logo for the UN symbol.
I'm on it.
I would love for her to be down here, but I know the property.
There's just so many things that have to be disproved in order to prove the flat Earth theory, and that's what it is. It's a theory.
Yeah.
So so my question is, right? Even if you want to say it's a theory, that means around Earth it should be a theory as well, because really no one has left outside of there and proved it. That I choose to believe.
You know, a funny thing too, if you look at most globes, like if you go to a store and you go to buy a globe, most of them actually have a disclaimer on the bottom saying it's not for educational purposes.
There's actually a woman that was on Oprah showing how they made Africa much smaller just to show.
Yeah, I remember that.
There, the TV show The West Wing actually has a clip of that where they talk about how all the proportions for the countries and the maps that we commonly use in school are way off. And that if you look at the actual square footage of continents, it's completely wrong. So the funny part is you can still circumnavigate with this map. You can still circumnavigate with it because you're actually going around the lines in a circular pattern. So you're still flying over them in such a way. Whereas they say that pretty much nobody crosses over the center. Nobody crosses from one continent to another over the center, over the North Pole. They claim because it's too cold and the equipment won't work. Although if we have the technology to go out into the cold of space, one would think we would have solved that problem as well. But nobody's actually circumnavigated the Earth from over the top of it, only around. So, yeah, but that's that was considered the correct map for quite a long time until the modern age, as it were. But yeah, if you the outer part of it is actually supposed to be Antarctica, and so what I'm talking about, what was it, Captain Cook? He basically said if you look at how just the grid spreads out wider at the end of the circle, as it obviously would, it's significantly wider than it is in the inner part of the circle, and that was kind of the claim of Captain Cook, that the actual squares of the grid are supposed to be a square. They're not supposed to get wider as you go to the southern part of the globe, which is where Antarctica is, but they noticed that they were days or even months out of their reckoning, and they were confused because if it's supposed to be a globe, those squares are all supposed to be the same size.
Okay, and you also think about it. There's another theory about it, with it being that water always trying to find its level point. If it's on a ball or a sphere, it will never be able to find its level point because it will just fall the fuck off. And you can say it's gravity, but gravity is just a theory as well. It can't be really proven. It's not. It's the thing, but that's the thing that people say. And if
water never settles.
Let's stop, man. God, let me finish. Jesus Christ, man. What they're saying is that the map that we just shown, that the ice wall is the actual container that holds the water in. That's why even though water has its going back and forth, have its tides and everything, it's still maintained within side of a container, which will be the ice wall that makes the wharf still considered a flat Earth model correct.
And the Operation High Jump, which you can look up, was actually the program for Admiral Byrd and his crew to get up and over the ice wall that is at Antarctica, because there's almost no places to dock.
He went crazy though when he went to it. So he started, his book says a whole bunch of crazy shit.
Hey,
yeah, about the plane, the UFOs with swastikas.
Yeah,
and just so you know, the other side has to hold the fact that water is holding to a spinning ball at 1,000 miles per hour with a space vacuum next to it.
Yeah, which the other thing too is, if gravity is such a powerful force that holds literally uncalculable gallons of weight of water onto this spinning ball, how can a bird, move about freely when the bird is? So the funny thing too about a lot of the claims of the flat earthers is that, well, it doesn't make any sense with the water and gravity holding that down and all that weight, but not other lighter objects like birds and humans and whatnot. However, the understanding of density and buoyancy and how that works on a flat plane actually explains all of that, how balloons can with helium can move up. Denser and heavier objects are held down, not by
Like
gravity,
pretty
but
much,
just by the,
if gravity was so strong, how can helium, which is lighter than anything, float up in the sky?
yeah.
That's
So
pretty much it. Gravity should be keeping it on the ground.
yeah, the Newton's book explaining gravity and its properties is apparently bigger than the Bible, and it still doesn't make a lot of sense.
And I don't know if you are aware, but they have recently changed the actual quote unquote law of gravity. It used to be Newtonian gravity, which was matter attracting matter, which could never be proven because nothing that you put next to me will make me attract to it and stick to it. More so, even orbit around it. So they changed that. Now you have Einsteinian gravity, which is what we go by now, which is the bending and warping of space-time, which also has no experiment to prove what he was doing. He looked at an eclipse and said there must be bending and warping of space-time, and that's how we got the new gravity.
Kind of the same thing. He's looked at a rock and said that's what evolution was. Same thing.
So I can't remember the name of the experiment, but there was a guy who basically was trying to prove that all objects emit a gravitational pull in and of themselves to varying degrees. And if you had two objects basically suspended in air, eventually gravity, their own gravitational pulls would pull them closer to each other. And so he set up this experiment, and God, I can't for the life of me remember the name of it, but where he had two like sphere. What's that? What was it?
Cavendish.
Thank you. Yes, the Cavendish experiment. Thank you so much. And basically, he had set up these items in a barn, these huge balls basically suspended with like no airflow around them or anything. And he had just a little peephole, and he would measure like various movements on them. And the argument is that he kind of fudged the numbers. Well, I remember watching a video where this guy was using this professor was trying to use a smaller scale version to actually replicate the Cavendish experiment, and he got so frustrated with it he eventually took a hacksaw to it because it didn't work. It was a non-repeatable experiment.
And I mean, everybody here can just do a thought experiment. There's literally nothing you can stand next to that's going to make you attract to it, let alone orbit it.
At the point,
I've seen some pretty hot girls that will get me to move closer to them.
I hear you on that one.
Right. Yeah. That was a good, hey. For once, we had someone that's more intelligent than me saying that I don't believe in this. I believe in it. I don't believe. Again, I'm not saying I'm for it or against it. I'm just saying that to me, I have never been outside this goddamn earth, so I can't tell you what I believe until I get on the outside of it. That's all I say.
Mm-hmm. Well, what was it? The first guy who actually flew up that high into orbit? What is it? Auguste Piccard said that when he got up so high and they asked him what it looked like, he said it looked like a flat disc with upturned edges.
No, he didn't.
Absolutely, he did. They actually made a
Yes,
Hennessy commercial about it. Hey, and also, you can go to Flat Earthers putting up weather balloons at 128,000 feet and showing a flat horizon. Just so everybody here knows it, nobody claims to have ever been above 128,000 feet outside of like 7 people from NASA. So that's as far as we have ever been to see, and it's still flat at that height.
Yeah, 200 miles above the surface, I think, is pretty much the highest, aside from the Apollo missions. There was a video, actually, too, that I thought was pretty compelling. Let me see if I can find it real quick, and I'll put the link in the private chat if I can
Come on,
find
Mayo.
it.
They're putting you to shame now. I need you to fight back. Hook, jab, something.
Yeah, you left me out here all alone. Come on.
Here it is. Okay. You can find this by looking up dog cam high altitude, DOGCAM, and there's an interesting part that
Just
people
put the link in the back chat if you want.
Yeah, I got you. So let me find the actual timestamp on it. This one I found actually somewhat compelling. Here, let me just post it regular in the. Well, it probably won't let me. I'm going to put the link in the. Right, let's see.
No, you're a mod. You should be able to post it.
Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, I forgot. On here, I actually have power.
Hey, and just so everybody don't think we're just putting all our eggs in one basket, after you go to the dog cam, there's another one. It's called Flat Earth Addict 05, and it's going to show you a weather balloon at 121,000 feet, just so you can see it from a whole nother person, whole nother day, and the exact same phenomena, flat Earth, period.
Okay,
Well,
so
that Mr. Picard actually said you could see the curvature of the Earth at 51,000 feet.
So here's a well. I'll look that up. I never heard him say that. But anyways, I wanted if you go to this dog cam high altitude video and you go about to the 3-minute mark, something that people found kind of interesting, and I'm not saying it proves or disproves really anything, but if you look, it actually has a sunspot on the clouds because it's basically above the clouds, and there's a sunspot. Now, the reason
I'm going to put it up there real quick. Give me a second.
Okay.
Let me present it. So you can actually talk about it while I'm presenting.
Sure. Yeah. Bring that on up.
All right. Can y'all see that?
Okay. Here you go.
So spots impossible on the globe.
Are you ready?
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and start playing. It's right about the three. Okay. So if you pause it right there. So what the significance of this is, allegedly in the heliocentric model of the universe, the sun is supposed to be significantly bigger than the Earth, in which case its rays are actually basically shining on one whole surface of the Earth at a time. In the geocentric model, not necessarily even the flat Earth model, but the geocentric model where the Earth is actually the center and the sun is a smaller object, basically what you're seeing is if the sun is a smaller object and it's actually in the firmament or just above so far just above the surface of the Earth, it's actually putting a sunspot, a hot spot where it's actually fairly close to the clouds, and that's what you're seeing in the center of that video there. If the sun were significantly bigger than the Earth, then that sunspot would either encompass the entire surface that it is, because the sun being significantly bigger, all of its rays would have an equal coating over the side of the Earth that it is, because the Earth being significantly smaller, its rays would basically encompass the entire side, just the way it gives us light. However, in that, it actually looks like a hot spot, basically where it's close to just that particular section of the clouds, as if it was a smaller object than the Earth in close proximity, and it's basically just kind of baking that small section of the clouds. That's a terrible explanation. I'm sorry, that's not really the best, but
sounds better than my explanation. So
essentially, the idea is the sun. You couldn't have a hot spot on the clouds with a sun that's bigger than the Earth.
And that's pretty much the biggest point to make right there, is that if it was indeed 93 million miles away, those rays would come in parallel, and even the globe model comports with that. However, when we see things like this and diverging sun rays, I'm just keep it here on the here. That's impossible on what they claim the sun does in its rays.
Yeah, and which this is actually, I think, kind of interesting, because it almost adds a little bit more credibility to the story of what was it, Icarus, who flew too close to the sun. Well, if the sun is 93 million miles away, obviously that couldn't happen. There'd be no way to do it. But with this, theoretically, Icarus too could fly too close to the sun if he had invented some sort of technology to do that and got too close and melted his wings.
Okay. I don't know who Icarus is, but sure.
What is it? A Greek story?
Okay.
Yeah, Icarus allegedly he built himself a set of wings and tried to fly to the sun, and he got too close to it and actually melted his wings, and he crashed to Earth. That's I believe it's Greek, Roman, I don't remember, but yeah, so that's actually possible with the sun being that close.
I think it's Greek.
Yeah, thank you. Now, the other thing, too, is if you look, oftentimes the sun and the moon will appear to be the exact same size, the same diameter in the sky from our point of view.
That's true.
Now, we're told that even though the sun is 400 times the size of the moon, it's actually exactly 400 times further away than the moon, and that's why they appear the same size, because, it's just like if you hold an object close to your eye and then look at it at a distance, it appears to be bigger or smaller based on your perspective of viewing. In the flat Earth, or not even that, the heliocentric model, the sun and the moon are actually both equal in size and diameter, and equal distance away from the observer, from the Earth.
Hey, and the reason that that's important is because of the simple fact that when they gave you the measurements of the sun and the moon, they did that by observation only. And so if they're looking in the sky at the sun and the moon, they have to come up with the exact same measurements. There's no way they can come up with one being 400 times further than the other when they appear to be the same size, in the sky. And they came up with those observations based on nothing more than angles.
Another fun experiment that I wish I could remember the name of the video so I could pull it up, but there were some flat earthers who were trying to do an experiment using the Pythagorean theorem, where you can basically, with an equilateral triangle, a triangle that has 3 equal sides, if you know if you know the distance of 2 of the sides, you can basically calculate the third. So essentially, and I'm probably explaining this terribly, but what these people did is they were on 2 separate countries on the equator at a known distance apart from each other, and these people communicating directly looked up at the sun at a certain time at the 45-degree angle, and basically at the exact same time, using Pythagorean's theorem, they were actually able to calculate the approximate distance off the surface of the Earth that the sun should actually be. And it certainly wasn't 93 million miles away. But funny enough, Pythagoras was actually one of the first people, if I remember correctly, who theorized that the sun was actually not in the firmament up above the sky, but actually that distance away. And he was known to try to occult or hide knowledge from those who were not amongst his initiated students.
All right. Well, we have a question from the gallery from no other than Grizz. He says, "How can a lunar eclipse happen if the Earth is flat?"
So there's other stories on that. That sometimes the eclipse is that there's actually a third object that's actually not the moon that sometimes will make that happen. I don't know. I looked up all this crap like 7 or 8 years ago, and I could have told you back then, but honestly, I don't remember a lot of it. I've kind of forgotten quite a bit. But and plus, a lot of the videos were actually deleted off of YouTube too.
Correct. And one of the bigger things that I like to try to stress, especially when talking to globe earthers, because they usually like to go to the sky and say, well, Mars is round or this or that. And I always like to say, if I walk inside of a house and I look at the chandelier, that will not prove what I'm walking on. And when we do actual, measurements of the Earth, that proves it more so. But just to answer that question on the lunar eclipses, there's a such thing called a selenilian eclipse that happens during most lunar eclipses, where you could literally see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time while the moon is eclipsed. That's called a selenilian eclipse, S-E-N, selenilian, however you spell it. You can look that up. And the globe model has no claim for that outside of saying that, hey, you guys are seeing an optical illusion. And so, I mean, if you guys can claim that we're seeing optical illusions when we see both the sun and sky empirically in this, together, I don't see how that could prove it either way or other for the lunar eclipse thing. So I'm sorry I can't give you a straight up answer, but I mean, I don't think you can give me one of lunar eclipses, 7 million eclipses and things like that as well.
Well, see, that's the thing about this is, right? This whole thing is just everyone. I like to hear both sides. We know one side has been told to us since we were children.
Right.
And the thing about the flat Earth side, as soon as you start speaking on it, everyone thinks you're a kook. You can't believe shit you say instead of hearing the person out and listening to what they have to say. And that's really why I wanted to start this day, not just for this, but other shit that you can't explain, but can have maybe have a logical reason or maybe not. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I certainly don't claim to be a flat earther myself. I just love conspiracy theories and I love studying them. And this one was pretty big back in, I think, like 2015, 2016, and it just kind of blew up.
Around 2012.
Okay, yeah. And I heard about it in 2016, and I found it fascinating.
Ironically, the people who brung it back up is the same people that the media is trying to fucking destroy. If you know who I'm talking about.
The biggest thing, the biggest thing for me on that is that I don't come here trying to convince people to be a flat earther. That's really not my aim. I just like getting like literal facts out there of this earth that is very conflated. became a flat earther trying to debunk a flat earther. I was on the globe side. I did the same thing that most people do to me when they find out I'm a flat earther, is laugh at them, really, ridicule them, try to make fun of them, not even come with an intellectual argument against it. So at this point, man, it's just interesting seeing the other side and, the way they come back at literal facts of this earth.
Yeah. And like I said, no one really gives it a no. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. All I've heard is bullshit from the time I was growing up to the time it's now. Like I was the first one, I think, in my family to say, "How the fuck can they prove dinosaurs?" That was my first thing. I like, you can't fucking prove dinosaurs existed, especially when as a child, when I heard that all the little bones in the museums are fucking plaster. I was like, wait a minute. How can you say it's true? And then to figure out how science or people with extreme imaginations pretty much made the look of these dinosaurs, made it even worse. I'm like, they just have a very good imagination.
Well, one of my favorite things I noticed that actually got me to question what, the science that gets taught to students in school was, I remember in science class when I was a child, they in the textbook they showed this outline of the Earth, and they had a hemisphere cut out of it, and the lesson was talking about the various layers of the Earth, and they have the outer crust, and then they have all these fancy names for all the layers going all the way down to the magma core. And they basically teach it to you as if it's settled science. We already know what it is. You go down this far, it's gonna be this layer. You go down this far, it's gonna be this layer. And I forget all the stupid names. The funny part is the furthest we've ever gone down is about 7.5 to 8 miles down. It's a big ass hole in Russia that they drilled, and they got as far as they could, allegedly, and claimed that they couldn't go no further. We just didn't have the technology to do it, and stopped. And 7 miles or 8 miles doesn't even breach the crust. So how can they claim to know what's beyond even further when we've barely even scratched the surface, literally?
That's why I have
yes, and that pisses me off.
And that's what exactly. That's what I have my biggest pushbacks of, because literally you could go look up what's the actual mass of the Earth, like as if they put a fucking. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cuss, but it's as if they put a scale under it and weighed it. They tell you it's 13 septillion. They tell you how much the sun weighs, and it's like, dude, that's the stuff that just kills me.
How do you fucking know? Just like I asked this other bitch. I mean, she didn't hear me, but
it kills me, man.
It flips every 300,000 years. How the fuck do you know that?
So one of my absolute favorite quotes from Nikola Tesla was, "Today's scientists have substituted mathematics for experiments, and they wander off through equation after equation and eventually build a structure which has no relation to reality."
That's a good quote, actually.
Hey, and that's why I usually like to, like I said, that's why I love talking about this this subject. But when I talk about it, I love to talk about the actual measurements of the Earth. You can look up flat Earth laser tests, mirror tests, just all type of point A to point B. How much curvature should there be? How much curvature is there? If all around the world we can keep proving that there's not the curvature that should be there, then dude, I'm sorry, it's not there. All around the Earth, there should not be all these measurements.
I actually had a funny. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Mama.
Oh, have you ever seen the Northern Lights?
Not personally, no.
Have you ever been far enough north to see the Northern Lights?
I have not, no, ma'am.
They fall out of curvature around the Earth.
Well, that would be matching around the firmament. Well, the sky would actually be round, as there is a claim that there is a firmament, a dome. They even talk about it in Operation Fishbowl, was a declassified military experiment where they were basically detonating bombs against this impenetrable firmament to actually measure it out and map out where the dome was highest. So just because the sky is curved doesn't mean that the ground underneath it actually is. That's another claim I read from a flat earther.
Hey, and just to say something on that as well, this is kind of going to be like a litmus test, kind of, sort of. But ma'am, you and the other globalist guy that's talking as well, have either of you guys physically seen curvature of this Earth?
Yes, I have.
How so?
Okay, got you. At what altitude did you see that curvature?
51,000 feet, sir, in a Learjet 31A.
Awesome. So if I can give you the leading astrophysicist that graduated from Harvard University with medals.
If you're talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson and his 128,000 foot bullshit, it's wrong. It's completely wrong. He was wrong.
Gotcha. The PhD from Harvard with medals from NASA.
Yes, sir. He misspoke.
Okay.
Well, according to him, the Earth isn't round; it's an oblate
Even
spheroid.
the guy you mentioned,
I hate
even the guy you mentioned who went up to 51,000 feet in a balloon, said he saw the curvature of the Earth.
Me and this guy can prove that gentleman said, Augustus Picard, in his memoir, he said that it looked like a disc with upturned edges. That's exactly what he said. I don't know about the part. You may be right, but I'm telling you for sure that man said that it looked like a disc with upturned edges. But
that was
just to go back to what you said, though, again, we can pull you dog cam, and I was going to give him a second one to pull at 128,000 feet, and you cannot see curvature. But you're telling us at less than half that distance, which a PhD astrophysicist also says that you can't see it. You're saying that everybody else is lying.
Yes, he was wrong.
So let me ask you, when you personally observed this curvature, were you a passenger in a jetliner?
Oh, it's a passenger in a Learjet 31.
Okay, one of the other things that the flat earthers make the claim of is when you're seeing that curvature, it's actually when you're looking out the sides of the plane, and that's actually caused by a fisheye reaction caused by the curve of the glass that you're looking out of. That's just a claim. Like I said, that's just a claim I read, so I don't know.
Hold on. So
okay, hold on. I just want to put it. There's no definitive answer out there, right?
There are
a lot of hypotheses.
There's a lot of hypotheses and theories.
And that's all I'm going to say.
Answer.
Where's our pilot? Where's our pilot?
Bob's a liar. We don't like Bob. Bob's a liar.
Don't bring Bob.
Bob's a liar. That's why we don't believe Mayo, because just because he's part of the CIA doesn't mean he's not a liar. And he's right.
Well, I'm gonna stick with Bob and Mayo.
No, that's nothing. Listen, it's good to hear both sides. I like hearing both sides. Nothing wrong.
Hey, do you want to pull up the other video from 121,000 feet?
Sure, I'll take a look. Put the link in the back chat, and I'll grab it.
Okay.
Both sides, the truth lies between. So that's what makes conclusions possible.
The truth lies in between both ears. Someone, you got to believe someone. I mean, it is what it is. Nothing wrong with it. But again, this is great. I mean, listen, what do you want to believe? Listen, I ain't telling you who to believe.
And like I said, my biggest thing is
you can actually explain that sunspot thing too on the dog cam.
Explain it, sir.
Please.
Ice crystals in the clouds, sir.
Ice crystals in the cloud. There's no clouds between the. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're looking at the sun shining on the clouds, right, sir?
That is correct. Again, keep in mind that on your model, they come in parallel, hitting every single part of that Earth the same way, not just that one part.
But what they're hitting is not all the same.
So just that one part of the Earth had ice crystals.
Those clouds may be at a higher altitude, sir.
The clouds were actually flat in that particular video, but whatever.
They appear flat because you're at such a distance away.
Yeah, that's right. It appears flat.
So right under the sun where the sunspot was, which that's not the only video that shows that, or the only evidence of sunspots on this Earth. But you're saying that anytime that a sunspot occurs is because ice crystals is right in between the sun and what it's shining down on? Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that, sir. I said I can explain that.
What up, Smitty? How you doing?
Okay.
Respect.
Ice crystals, gotcha. Ice crystals on that one place, gotcha.
You can rotate a ball. You can flip a quarter. When you flip,
you can also rotate it. You can also rotate a coin too. So you can rotate a coin.
Yeah, I like a
Are we
tire.
talking about flat Earth?
Yes, we are, sir.
A little bit.
I can show you. I had a coin up here somewhere.
You over here trying to brainwash people
I'm gonna
again,
show you.
Tom?
See how this is. This is a quarter. This is a dime spinning in my hand. So you can rotate this damn dime sideways as well. And
Yeah, but it's always it's always one dimensional.
and your brain is one dimensional. Who says it can't be three? Who says there's not? Who says there's not landmass underneath that flat surface? That circle.
That's why I was saying.
Is somebody popping popcorn one kernel at a time?
No, that's his mic.
Oh, okay. Sound like Smurf was walking on tinfoil.
Who's to say there's not a cone-like shape underneath the flat surface?
Some religions.
What's that?
Some religions believed it was on a great turtle's back.
See, could be on a great turtle.
I mean, there's
but
like
but are those religions and people still around?
What is that?
Probably not.
Okay,
but then again,
and I think I know why. If you got that kind of thought about the world,
in 1,000 years, neither will ours.
That's a fact. In 1,000 years,
if you believe in cataclysmic theory, yes.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you motherfucker, you bypassed my shit to go to this damn flat earth shit.
We did your shit.
I got a question for the globe earth guy that just came.
The earth is not flat and dinosaurs still roam the earth.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Real shit.
Hey, let me ask him a question to clarify so me and him can get on some common ground. So, would you agree that in order for you to be on the globe earth that you say that you're on, there must be some type of rate of curvature?
You talking to me, right?
Correct. Yes, sir.
Oh, no,
There must be some type of measurable curvature. Do you agree there?
Absolutely.
Okay, perfect. Do you know, or do you want?
He's not gonna know. Not gonna know.
Maybe you don't know.
No, stop it. Go ahead. Nah, what? If I don't, I'll tell you. Anything I don't know, I always say I don't know.
That's
Go
true.
ahead.
I'll give you that. You do say that.
I appreciate anybody with intellectual honesty. So the globe Earth model claims that your Earth curves at a rate of 8 inches per mile
What do
square.
you mean your Earth? Where are you right now, sir?
You're not letting them finish.
All right, fine.
I don't subscribe to the.
I got you. Respect. Go ahead, though. My bad. Go ahead. Finish. So the curvature and what now?
Oh, your mic went out, bro. Yeah. Something happened. It just went gone.
Oh no, nigga, we can see you. We just can't hear you. We can see
Let
you.
me see.
You still there?
Refresh your internet.
Hey, but before you guys get back into it, I got to bounce. I'm either going to go cook dinner or measure the curvature of the earth, one of the two. Y'all have a great night.
What's up?
It's been fun. See
It has been fun. It's been real. It's been authentic.
Nah, man, the world is definitely round. Dinosaurs still wrong. Huh?
How do you know?
Well, because if the earth was flat, then day and night would be like a light switch.
That's not true.
See, it is.
No,
See, the reason why we have that slight,
You're good.
it's the rotation.
It's not an instant rotation.
Who said it's instant? Who said anything?
Hey,
I did not say instant. Stop making up words, Tom.
What'd you say?
I said it's a rotation. I ain't say nothing about instant. I said it would be instant like a light switch if it was flat.
Hey, can I get
day and night would be like that?
No, it wouldn't, nigga.
And if it wasn't, no, it's either that or if it was flat, one side would always just be like sun for the most part, and the other side wouldn't.
No, it wouldn't.
So
yes, it would because if it's flat, the sun is just going to bounce on everything. It's one big circle. The sun is trillion, like hundreds times bigger than the Earth. The light is just going to hit just the flat Earth, bro. The reason why it doesn't. That's why. Okay, so how do you explain parts of Alaska have a night for like months at a time?
All right. Are you asking that to somebody else or me? And I definitely wanted to get.
No. I just throw shit out in the air. That's what I do. I just kind of throw confetti up and I let y'all catch it.
Got you. So I'm not sure if you are aware, but on the flat Earth model, as far as, and I don't know this to be 100% true. Like I said, as far as the luminaries.
It's all right. We just kicking the shit. Go ahead. It's late. I ain't got nothing to do.
Cool. However, the model that I'm aware of explains that the sun is much closer and much smaller than what you guys claim. And just so you are aware, we just brought up this point as well. I'm not sure that you know about this, but the way that you guys got your 93 million mile away sun was by nothing more than observation. It wasn't any other type of measurement done. It was literally an observation based on angles.
Okay.
So we can both prove that the sun and the moon are about the same size in the sky. Can we both agree there?
No.
In the sky, just looking at.
No. No, I don't agree. I mean, you asked me, I'm saying no. They'll let you know I stand on what I say, but no, nigga, no, I don't agree.
Are you talking? Oh no, we can't hear you.
Yeah, see, that's what happens when you're not on Earth. So you gotta come down here so the reception's better.
It's because you missed a whole hour of this shit.
I don't want to hear that shit. I've been watching y'all. I've been watching y'all from the cut. I just been on another panel. I've been watching y'all on my laptop. I was just on my phone on another panel.
Did you really just really send me something from Neil deGrasse Tyson, the person that you say you hate?
No, but this is him disproving flat Earth.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! What's up, Mayo? I ain't seen you up there.
That great Harvard astrophysicist.
You hate.
Hold on, wait a minute, Mayo. You don't like you don't like Degrassi?
No,
he's just a race hustler like the rest of them now.
Because he's a piece of shit. Can you explain to me how?
But he explains space better than Stephen Hawking.
Stephen Hawking is a fucking
idiot. Of course, Sir Stephen Hawking was a invalid in a wheelchair with a freaking
keyboard. Do that. Come on, Mayo.
He was.
Come on,
Okay,
Mayo.
so can I ask you a question, right? You said dinosaurs existed. Please explain to me how.
Huh?
Explain to me how dinosaurs existed. Here we go.
Simple. First of all, sir, what do you mean existed? They're still around, sir.
Oh, they're still around. Oh, name one, please.
Yeah. What is that bird called? The Nah, for real. Hold on. No.
Cassowary.
Cassowary.
Yep.
Thank you, bro. Cassowary. Yes.
What
the cassowary. Hold on. Now watch this. You say rhinoceros, sir. It's rhinoceros. Rhinoceros. Look at a fucking rhinoceros, sir.
Wait. Explain to me how it's not just an animal and a dinosaur.
Dinosaurs were animals, sir.
Okay.
See, all animals have like you have. Hold on. Wait. You have insects. You have mammals. You have invertebrates.
Hold on. I got you.
But they're all animals.
Okay. But dinosaurs are supposed to be something else, right?
No.
Wait. Were they
my bad. Go ahead.
Were they chickens or reptiles?
No. Chickens.
No.
What do you mean? What the fuck does that? Hold on. Were they chickens or reptiles?
Yes, because they don't know if they had.
Actually, a lot of paleontologists believe that dinosaurs were actually feathered, not even scared.
But what were you taught?
Because that's how they.
What were you taught?
Well, they're called dinosaurs.
No, what weren't you taught, sir? Don't ask me that. The question should be, what weren't you taught?
Were you not? But
what did you miss? What class did you skip?
They were a reptile, right? Or was I? Am I wrong?
Oh my gosh, bro!
Were you taught that they were fucking reptiles? Or
I was taught that they were reptiles. But new discovery. Wait a minute, but we all know that. But we're continuously getting new. Come on now, stop it, Tom. Because you know it. Even with.
Hey, how do they explain what it looks
like? Once
like?
upon a time, they told you to put butter and oil on a burn. Like, that was an old saying. We now know that that's bullshit.
Okay, granted. Okay.
A lot of things changed, Tom.
Let me ask you a
things
question,
changed.
Right? Let me ask you another question, right? Here's another question for you.
I know it's going to be retarded. Go ahead.
No, it's not retarded. Here it is.
Fine.
What fucking dinosaur have they found in completion in one spot and not put together with another one?
Monosaurus.
Fucking lie.
Yeah, they have.
There has not been one dinosaur found in the completion.
What the fuck? Why would you ask me just to tell me? Why didn't you just tell me I was alive before I said it?
Now listen, the biggest dinosaur that they found in completion was this big. I can hold it in my hand.
A lot of dinosaurs were small. A lot of them were.
Oh my God.
You're not saying nothing. You're not saying nothing. I know. Flail it away. Flail it away.
All right. Where is one dinosaur bone?
In the fucking Smithsonian.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How much you want to bet there's not one dinosaur bone in the Smithsonian? That is
15
real.
push-ups.
How much 15 push-ups? You want to bet me on that?
15 push-ups.
You want to bet me on that?
15 push-ups. I'm not playing.
Hey, how are we gonna do your push-ups though?
Shut up, man. I said 15 push-ups.
Hey, Mom. How you doing?
Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead.
There
And
are bones in the daggone Smithsonian, and dinosaurs do
bones,
still
but
roam
they're
here.
not real dinosaur bones, sir. They're made up of plaster.
Hey,
What?
real quick before y'all go, I'm gonna head out.
There you go. There you go, Tom.
I'm dead ass serious.
I have a real dinosaur bone.
Hey, just to tell
I found. No, I'm serious. I have it over there. I'm dead ass. I found one.
Don't admit that on a pair.
It's a dinosaur bone. It's no other. It's no other animal. I've tried to check it. I've tried to scan it. It's no other animal. Yeah.
Dinosaur bones.
All right, hold on. Watch.
Hey, just so you are aware, if you go to any museum in the world, they're gonna tell you that the bones you're seeing are fakes. They keep the real ones in the back or in a safe place so they don't get damaged. So we never can see an actual dinosaur bone.
Out back of my woods, right? Out back. I'm not playing. I'm dead ass. I'm serious. This is a bone. I found it. I don't know what this goes to. I'm dead ass serious, bro. I found this in my backyard some years ago.
Don't make it a dinosaur bone, my guy.
Sir, can you prove that it's not? Thank you, my guy. No, until you prove that it's not, this goes to a stegosaurus. I don't want to hear. Look, it goes to a stegosaurus. I don't want to hear nothing till you prove me wrong.
Hey, explain to me. How do they do carbon dating?
Huh?
How do they do carbon dating?
Oh no, not this again.
I don't have a clue, bro. That's not my field, bro.
Okay, all right, so
that ain't Smitty's field. I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
How the hell did you say you can prove that that's a dinosaur bone? How?
Yeah.
How?
Believing hard enough.
I'm done with this nigga. I am so done with this nigga, man. All right, hold on. Go ahead there, sir.
Oh man, where'd he go? I missed that.
Oh, he's here. He's still here. He just got his.
I'm right here now. I'll put the bone back. What?
Okay. Hey, I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page from a while ago.
Nigga, we ain't on the same page.
All right, this is how we're gonna make sure that we are though. So we
go ahead though. You all right? What's up, bro?
So we did agree that your globe model claims that the Earth curves at 8 inches per mile squared, correct?
I don't know them coordinations, but if that's what they say, yeah. I'm on that side.
Okay, cool.
The standard definition is 15 degrees because inches.
Oh, say it like that. Yeah, I understand. Thank you, Mayo.
Inches have to be measured on a completely flat surface.
Okay,
and the
I understand that.
There's variations in height.
Just to get to my point for you, my guy. So standing at a foot height on any sea, any beach, how far can you see from a 1 foot observer height on your globe model?
Bro, I don't know.
Okay, do the other guy know that's above you?
Mayo, help me out. Back me up, Mayo. You know this coordination shit. I don't, but for real, bro, I don't know. That's not my field,
Now I'm
bro.
gonna tell you. This part is the most, to me, is the most important part of trying to prove if it's globular or flat. Taking a point A and a point B, seeing how much curvature is supposed to be there and how much curvature actually is there.
Okay, so how do they estimate it? How do they calculate it?
Because you guys have claimed that you have measured and mapped out your Earth. That's why you got your globe.
I need to call NASA, tell them send me my goddamn check because I didn't know I worked for them niggas. But okay, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. You talking about you guys like like I just came back from Interstellar and shit. Like, come on.
You just said 2 seconds ago you're on that side.
No, I'm talking about as far as believing the Earth is round and down and still roam the planet. Look, I'm on any side that Tom's not on because I'm just here to be his devil's advocate. That's all I'm here. I'm just here to disagree with Tom for a little bit and
I
go to
already knew that shit was happening. Nah, but listen, he doesn't know. I don't know.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, we just
That's fine. All I want.
we're just non-playable.
So let me ask you this: who are y'all? Yeah. Since you keep saying us, who are y'all?
I'm Uncle Tom.
No, not you, main man under you. Yeah. Who are
I'm
y'all?
JP, my man. I'm JP, and I'm a part of the flat Earth reality kind of community, I guess you could say. I believe that the
How
Earth
you
is
gonna
flat.
say flat Earth and reality in the same sentence and say it with a straight face?
Because we can prove that it's flat. We can prove that from this distance to this distance, it's a straight line. It's flat. We can prove these things.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's why planes can't travel that way. Planes have to fly at a curvature. What are you talking
That
about?
is empirically false.
Planes don't fly straight, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna go check on my son real quick, but please hold that thought. And somebody get it, but hold that thought because I really got to get to that.
Okay. All right. I'll let you hold it with your son. All right. What we got?
So I'm
tired. The world is not flat. Nope. Sorry.
Okay. Well, that's what you believe. It's all right. You know.
It's all right. Yeah. It's all right.
Y'all are non-playable characters, but it's okay.
Oh my gosh, bro. What you talking about? I got the 30-man life code, Contra. Up, down, left, right, select, A, B, start. I can't believe I still remember that. What? I still remember
Jay,
that.
How are you doing, Jay? How was work?
Work was ass. It just was. I hate being short-staffed.
How long were you there?
16 hours.
Wow.
17 if you include my commute. Well, excuse me, 18 if you include my commute.
Salute to the man time. That's man time. Yeah. And you're and now you're up with Tom. Wow, bro.
Listen, I was supposed to be going.
Do you guys have trouble hiring people, getting people to work?
No, not at all. We don't have problems hiring people. The problem is keeping people. That's the issue. People don't want to come into work on time, or they abuse overtime because they're putting in faulty hours, thinking we can't track it. And a lot
they
of
get
these
PTO that they don't deserve.
No. I don't mean that. I mean, like they go in and they're putting in their overtime, right? But we can verify it in the system how long they've been in shift, and they're
still in hours.
Yeah,
that's still in hours. Yeah,
and I tell people, I just said that, and then there are people who, when they get hurt, and I tell everybody, listen, I don't care what you do on your personal time, just don't get hurt. And then they get hurt.
Hey, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do, Rilla?
Huh?
If you don't mind me asking, what do you do? Like what kind of work is it?
So it's manufacturing.
Okay, manufacturing. Okay, all right, that's what's up. So are you like on are you on sites, or are you located warehouse? Like you at a facility or sites? You go around?
No. Well, technically now I do, because my other position that I had moved up from, I trained somebody to replace my position when I moved up to ops. The problem was, here's the thing though. The problem was the guy decided to leave. Before he left, he lost $20,000 of product. So then I had to go back to that position, and I work that one too. I go to that one tomorrow.
You had to make the money up for the company, basically.
Essentially.
Wow.
Well, I have to go back. Well, I have to go back there because they don't have anybody else who's qualified enough or ready to take the position.
Wow.
I don't do it, then.
But you said y'all don't have a problem hiring people, right? So I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all get that filled in no time.
Yeah, but this is leadership positions are different though.
Oh, that's a different. I got you. That's a different tier. Okay.
You can hire all kinds of motherfuckers. You can't make them work though.
Hey,
Mayo, why don't you get in there, Mayo? Go on in there, Mayo.
That's why
people get hurt. When people get hurt. Oh, go ahead, Mama.
Oh, I was just because that's why I was asking. My daughter is in management, and she's trying to hire people to fill positions now. And she said she has to basically hire 10 people and hope one of them will actually show up for the job. She said if she's lucky, 3 of them will show up, and 1 of them is actually capable of doing the job.
What is this? UPS unloading trucks? Like what kind of what? Why don't they want to show up? What are they doing? Mining?
I can tell you where he works at, but it's a secret.
People just don't want to work anymore for their money.
Yeah, I really don't. We see a lot of
COVID really messed a lot of people up. COVID got people real lazy, man. COVID got folks like, so this is what it's like to be a hobo.
Yeah. So
for real.
Well, people realize they can live comfortably on a minimum amount of money.
Yeah, until the government snatched that rug from up under you and say, now we cut this off and cut that off and da 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 da.
Oh yeah, they learning right now with their
pull
tax
that rug
refunds.
from up under them. Yeah.
They learning right now with their tax refunds.
Mayo.
Really?
Mayo.
Hold on. How?
Oh my God, this nigga will make me kill him.
All that child care credit that they got, they're not getting this year.
That's true.
Why? Oh,
it's
because
already
of
been
all
paid.
the money for real?
Yeah.
They cut money short this year.
Oh, folks is gonna be. Oh, hey, I know it's some thoughts that's mad about that.
Oh yeah,
that's
there ain't no
that's
Island
their
Girl vacation.
That's their cruise money.
Yep, there ain't no Island Girl vacation this year.
Mayo,
Yep.
Yes, sir.
You have won a partial war, right? I'll give it to you. You came with some good arguments. Mama was there for the most part because you was on shut up mode because they had you both on shut up.
No, I would, dude. When you throw 20 theories at somebody, they need time.
Oh, get the
to
fuck out of
digest them and look them up, man. I mean,
Nah,
I'm
fuck
sorry.
that. You supposed to have the goddamn answers right away.
Oh yeah, because I've never looked into flat Earth before because it's just fucking dumb.
Listen, I'm not gonna say it's dumb because I kind of sort of believe both. I'm not gonna lie to you. I believe both.
No, you don't. You just like being difficult.
No.
You like to say both. So at any time, whenever you want to be fucking with me, you can be flat. Then when you want to fuck with somebody else, you can be round. That's all. You just like to play both sides of the fence. I peeped your game, Tom.
I just told you I believe both.
How? So you believe those both? How can you believe both on that?
Because I believe.
I understand the whole two things can be right at the same time, but that don't even.
I believe it's circular and flat at the same time. That's it.
Because
no. That is not it. You now have to back that up and substantiate it with something. You just think it and that's it.
Wait. Back up how the Earth is curved. It's a circle.
Right.
No, it's a globe.
So how you turn around and say it's flat,
circle, abstract, pear shape, because they do say it's a pear shaped as well. So which one is it?
What was funny? You know that map they showed, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you look up that type of map, is a 2D representation of a globe. That is the purpose of that map.
I don't know that.
To show actual distance to scale.
When that was made, they still believe the Earth was flat, so that's not true.
No, they didn't actually, sir.
Yes, they did.
How about this? The oldest civilization. So when we first started examining the Earth, the oldest civilization that examined the Earth, did they first believe it was flat or round? Were there flat Earthers before round Earthers, or vice? Which one?
Flat Earthers were first.
Then round is better.
And here's the thing: if you believe in your Bible, it's still flat.
That's what I was going to say.
Stop it.
I'm dead serious.
Flat earthers can go straight to the Bible and say, if you believe in the Bible, the Earth was flat, because I think it's in Isaiah somewhere, it says that God sat on the center of the earth. He sat at the top of the circle of the earth, and the heavens were tent shaped. So you can take it back to biblical times, and they can start there. And the heavens were tent shaped. So
not only that, they do say the whole thing about the firmament and all the other good stuff, where there was water. What was it above the firmament?
The water's above and the water's below.
Yes. So
that's
according to the Bible. So
Tom, how long are you going for tonight?
Like 15 more minutes.
Okay.
I'm literally tired.
Yeah, I figured
I don't know why, but when
I'll
I
rock
run
out with you for like 15, 20 more minutes.
But I still believe the Earth is round.
no problem at all. I definitely understand. And man, I missed the last 5 minutes. Was any points made on the
No,
in the
hell no.
last?
He don't.
You ain't missed a damn thing.
He's just being opposite of defiant.
Yeah,
Because
we was just
Hey,
over
but
here talking about,
one thing I do want to say
at work.
one thing I do want to say to that guy down there, man, is because I get, you know what I'm saying, ever since I've been a flat earther, I get this, so it's not surprising anything. It's like you're gonna get ridiculed, you're gonna just have the pompous people that try to say, hey,
Yeah,
you
I
don't
mean,
know.
you know, you just kind of came out the closet, you know. It's all good.
All right, let me finish. Let me land my plane. But and then whenever you question them about the earth, and what you kind of find is that you actually know more about their model than they know. And that makes it hard to try to tell you what's wrong with it when you don't even know kind of the basis and, you know, the things that is going to prove either globe or round. I mean, flat or round. And that's what makes it kind of a difficult conversation on my behalf to have with you. It's not that I don't have the information to prove it. It's that I can't prove it to you because you don't know what makes up your globe to be disproven.
Oh,
that's a good argument.
If you use
that's not bad at all.
like
I give you that. I give you that, brother.
inches a mile, it's very disingenuous.
Okay, would you say that's an approximate? Okay, so what would you say that the Earth curvature rate? It has to have a curvature rate if it's a sphere.
It's 15 degrees, sir. That's how spheres are measured, in degrees, not inches.
Okay, so I just want to make sure we're on the same page, me and you. So you're saying that at 1 mile it goes 15 degrees? At 1 mile, how much curvature happens?
No, sir. It goes 15 degrees an hour.
What?
It rotates 15 degrees an hour.
We're talking about how much it curves, sir.
Every hour it curves 15 degrees. It's that simple as Mayo said.
So
every hour you get a 15 degree curvature.
No, that's how fast it's actually rotating. That's not.
I'm just repeating what Mayo was saying.
Well, you're
you seem like you didn't get it.
How are longitude and latitudinal lines measured?
With straight lines.
No, sir, they're in degrees.
They're in degrees.
Okay, I do apologize there. My question to you is, how much does your Earth curve in a mile?
It depends on where on Earth you're talking about. And are you talking about surface distance?
Do you not understand that on a sphere?
No. Bing! But you are talking about a sphere that has a completely level, not levels, but smooth surface.
No, I'm not debating that there's mountains and valleys. So we can say over a thing like flat land or a
wait a minute. Just to make sure that we're on the same page, my guy. You're telling me that there's flat Earth and boundaries?
Let me and him conclude
I
before you
cannot
cut
measure
in.
distance on Earth without following the surface.
Right. So following the surface. Stop, dude. You acting like a little kid. Stop it, please. So just to make sure that I'm on the same page with the guy above, because I really want to make sure we're on the same page. So what you're saying is that on the Earth, it doesn't have a consistent curve. Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying the surface is not consistent.
Okay, but we can both agree that there are certain distances. Again, if like, say, for instance, if you're at 1 foot observer height, and let's just say, for instance, 2 miles away, you should not be able to see something that's exactly at a foot because the Earth has curved over.
That's why the compass works the way it works.
A compass can only work on a flat surface, sir. You cannot put a compass on a globe.
You're missing
that's why our maps.
What are you talking about?
That's why our maps contain a magnetic declination adjustment.
I just want to make sure I was correcting that guy that said compasses can only work on a flat surface. That's how they're.
No, you said that.
Yes, and that's the truth.
I said that's why the compass works the way it does because of it's proving the curvature, bro.
Okay, let me get a video for you guys showing you how a compass works.
God, no. Oh God, no!
Okay, my bad. You say you only got 15 minutes, but guys, please go look up how you actually use a compass. It can only be done on a flat surface, not on a globe surface, not on a spherical surface.
Hey, so that's what the globe looks like right there. Just want y'all to know that. If you don't know what Earth
I
looks
see
like.
behind you. That's pretty cool too. I like that. Is that the Death Star?
No, that's the Earth, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Earth. There's another Earth right there. I was trying to find a flat Earth one, but they wouldn't throw that in there for me for free. So.
Hey, and this is something else. Hey, and just to conclude on that last statement there that we were making, and just please let that guy just above you talk, just for this one. There's a thing called a Earth curve calculator. There's like literally universities that have this Earth curve calculator. You can go to Google right now, just type in Earth curve calculator. You'll see different universities, PhD scientists, you name it. Even NASA, I believe, have an Earth curve calculator. It shows you at any given distance, if you are at a said height, how much this Earth is going to curve over in a given distance. When we disprove this with line of sight, observation, mirror tests, laser tests, that you go much further than what this is showing, that shows that measurement is off. And either you guys would need to come back and say that either we're wrong about the measurement of the Earth, or it may be flat. It can't be both. When we measure the things that literally there's an Earth curve calculator, please go to Google right now and just type that in. We didn't, a flat earther didn't make an Earth curve calculator. You guys made this, your scientists made this to show you how much this Earth curves at certain distances. When we break this over and over again, go ahead, ma'am.
That's why when you're looking off into the horizon after so far of a distance, it appears the sky and the Earth actually meet. It's because
So,
of the
okay,
curvature of the
I'm
Earth.
gonna give you the answer what it says. At 1 kilometer,
that's perspective.
It's 0.08 curvature. At 2 kilometers, 0.31. At 5, it's 1.96. At 10 kilometers, it's 7.85.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is what your Earth curvature calculator states.
Yes.
You might find that
says NASA. I just got off NASA's website.
If we were to test our calculators versus real life scenario, our calculators might be slightly wrong in some cases.
The thing is that it's not slightly.
Does it mean?
It's not slightly. Sometimes it's by miles.
Sir. Let me finish.
Sorry.
Does it mean the Earth is flat and doesn't curve at all? Of course not. It just means that our calculator doesn't account for a phenomenon of refraction. When light travels through a medium that is not perfectly uniform, such as air, it bends or refracts, for example. Refraction can happen when light hits a pocket of cold air or hot air, or a hot air or a draft of air rising.
Yeah, and nobody disagrees that refraction happens in the atmosphere. What we disagree with is that after you guys have said undoubtedly, let's just take, for instance, the Chicago skyline from Lake Michigan.
Where it said it was a mirage.
Thank you. You can literally pull this up. The Chicago skyline from Lake Michigan. This isn't a mirage. This isn't refraction. That's an actual that's actually there. I can actually show you a time lapse video of a guy showing it from.
We actually went over this like one Wednesday. I don't know where to go, but Con's trying with $2.79 super chat.
So I don't disagree that refraction is in reality. I just disagree that refraction can make something that's beyond the curve of the Earth appear as if it's literally right there. It's on the horizon, standing straight up. That's what I disagree with.
And that did happen. I will say that I will agree with you on that one. And I don't believe in mirages. I mean, my eyes can fucking see. And if you can see it from wherever the fuck you're at, that means I gotta believe what I see. I'm not believing no fucking mirage. But hey,
because we've seen mirages. I mean, mirages happen, and we can prove that they happen, but that's not a mirage. It just disagrees with what the globe model says.
That's it.
The same way a selenium eclipse disagrees with the globe model, but they tell you that's a mirage as well when you see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time during a lunar eclipse, which is called a selenium eclipse. They tell you that is also a mirage.
So what he's saying is what he's saying, don't say what they say, don't believe your lying eyes.
Right. But you don't believe in refraction.
No, he said
I just said that I do. I just said that I do.
That
I just don't
explain why you can see Chicago from Michigan.
No.
You're saying that refraction is the reason that you can see that.
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here.
And I'm disagreeing with you.
I wholeheartedly disagree with that one.
That's not a mirage.
Not a mirage. Come on now.
A refraction
And here
is
I
not a
actually have.
mirage, sir.
Hey, do you have time for me to show a video?
Refraction is not a mirage, sir.
Sure, go ahead. We got.
Okay. And you guys feel
This
free to
better
keep
be
talking.
good.
I'm just gonna be a little while.
How you doing there, Jay? Your beard looks amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you hurting as bad as I am right now?
Oh my God, yeah.
How long are your shifts usually?
I can't get nothing but more than 8 hours. You know, I'm salary.
Oh, really?
Only time I get over 8 hours is when there's testing has to go on and I have to be there.
But then that means they pay you straight pay, don't they?
Yeah, which
Oh,
sucks.
son of a bitch.
Yeah. So I used to get like at least 15, 20 grand overtime. Not no more.
Oh, whatever happened with that position you went for? The big one.
Someone else, of course.
Oh.
So it's all right.
Yeah, at least you tried.
Yeah,
well,
right.
the thing about it is it was people that's been doing this shit for 40, 45 years and shit that got the job, so I can't complain that they got way more experience than me at it. Plus, a lot of them people that went over there are actually coming back.
That's always a pain in the ass when government contracts change with the whole company.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I have it now.
All right.
Tell me when you guys see it on the screen.
Bring it up. Oh, there it goes. Yep.
Amazon FBA is buying
Can you guys see it?
China and selling Thai in the U.S. This may have worked well.
Oh, let me.
Can you guys see the?
Yeah,
we got the video on the screen.
We got it.
Okay. So this is a time lapse of the Chicago skyline. And the guy claims that you could do this 4 to 5 times a week. The only thing that may happen is that if you have fog over the water, that you may not be able to see it. But this is going to be a time lapse. So you have to believe that at every second that you're seeing this, all you're seeing is a mirage all throughout the day. That's what you're telling us, is that this right here is a mirage the entire time. When you see the lights come on, day, night, early, late, this entire thing is a mirage. And the reason that you have to say that is because it's undoubtedly too far to be seen on your globe model. So this entire thing is what he's trying to tell you is an actual mirage.
I said I don't believe that. Yeah, it is what it is.
And again, there's evidence of things further than the Chicago skyline, again, that I can show you, that we can see that's even further than the 53 miles, I believe that's the Chicago skyline. But just know that they came out in the news saying that this is a mirage because, again, it's too far to be seen on the globe model. It has to be over the curve of the Earth. And Mayo, just to make sure, Mayo, that was all a mirage right there, right? That wasn't a real.
Yes.
Okay, good deal.
All right. Well, that has been a great show. Hey, man, thanks for coming back up, man. Listen, if you have other theories or other different theories, hey, I like to hear them.
Yeah, I like your show, man. I appreciate you, Mayo. Thank you, man.
Have a good argument.
Go 53 miles on ground and see if you can see the same thing. The difference is the cold body of water in between.
You got it, boss.
Okay, it still wasn't a mirage, but anyway, thank you all for coming out, Jay.
Oh, and just so you know, I have plenty of those, my guy. You can go to a channel called Flat Smackers, where they give you a whole list of observations that's way too far to see.
Is that a YouTube channel?
Yep.
Okay, I'll look it up. Flat Smackers.
Flat Smackers. They give you a full range.
Didn't one of your biggest debunkers just die?
I don't know.
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything?
I'm just wondering because he actually disproved it, trying to prove it.
He disproved what?
When he went up in this space,
Flat Earth.
This thing when he went up.
I guess, yeah.
I don't know, but hey, it was a great show. Thank you all for coming out. We're gonna end this here.
Hey, Mama, it was great to see you on here, Mama. I hope to see you next time as well.
All right.
I'm usually here.
There's no bad blood in here. Just people have differences of opinions.
Not at all.
There's nothing wrong with that. Jay, you got anything? We got. I'm keeping those for next week, for real.
No, you're good. You're good, man. You got a ton now because you got the ones from the week before too. You have a ton. I can always send you more.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Mama, you got anything?
Oh, thanks for thinking of me too, Jay.
No problem. I saw that one. I figured you'd like it. So
yeah.
We'll get to it next week, for real. Mayo.
Oh, I'm good. It's a good show.
Hey, thanks for coming up. Hey, Mayo, I like to push back. Yeah, that's why I like when you're up here, because you are my CIA agent.
I just, you get 10 theories thrown at you.
No. You don't get
prove
time
3 of them pretty easy, but you got to look into the rest.
No. You don't get time to think about it. You just got to prove on the spot. That's how we do it. Right?
Hey, before I leave out, can I ask Mayo just one last question? It shouldn't get into an argument. Hey, just to make sure, so is anything that's further that can be seen than the Chicago skyline, that's also has to be refraction? It can't be anything else. Is that correct?
It depends on where it's at on the Earth, sir.
If it's further than Chicago skyline, 53 miles away.
If I'm standing on top of Mount Everest,
no, I'm not. I'm not giving you
further away than the Chicago skyline.
I'm not giving you the different variables. I'm just saying,
but different variables exist. That's the problem.
Okay, this is what I'm asking you. From a exact height of there or lower, if we see further than the Chicago skyline, it has to be refraction. Is that correct? From that height or lower?
It depends on the height of where the starting point is.
From that height or lower?
From what height, sir?
The height that you can see the Chicago skyline from Lake Michigan. It's literally a tourist attraction of where you can see this from.
Is it at sea level? Just say sea level.
Let's just say sea level. Perfect. Let's just say sea level to keep it consistent.
Sea level isn't consistent. So.
Oh my! Get the fuck out of here, Mayo.
It isn't, sir. It's called tides. You should know this. You go in the ocean.
I know, but god damn it, man.
Sea level is consistent. Sea level is consistent.
Well, it depends on. It's a lot. Bye, y'all.
Sea level is a mean, sir.
Listen,
good night.
Y'all have a good night.
Good night, Mama.
Get the hell out of here. Getting out. I'm tired of y'all. I'm leaving. I am done. I am finished. Hey, you guys, it's been great. Hey, this was a good conversation. I loved every last minute of it. Mayo, thank you for all your pushback. Y'all had me up here beating shit in my head. Boy, I'm tired. Boss. I didn't even get my full nap today because my dad wanted to call me and argue. Hey, it was a great show. Thank you all for making this another successful Conspiracy Wednesday. If you have any conspiracy, please bring them. We will go over them. Today just happened to be Flat Earth Day. You know when they come up, you gotta entertain it, because I'm not gonna knock it away because it's part of the conspiracy. And we have all been, witness to different sides with different things, and we all got to witness it, got to partake in it, and it was a great conversation. You guys have a good night. I will see you guys bright early. Try to get on one of these pounds in the morning. I don't know. Tomorrow's Thursday, so yeah. Pre-Friday Eve, it will be Thursday on the porch with the blacks. Again, we're gonna have a good conversation tomorrow. Tomorrow is our education. What's it called? What the hell? I say education. It's gonna be our intellectual conversation tomorrow. Please join us with that. And you guys have a good night. Whoever it is you believe in, may they bless you in all your endeavors. All right, you guys have a good night. Peace.